Oh, yeah. I'm all excited. It's back. A Thursday edition coming of...
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
What is the dilemma that will occur with the Dear Flabby letter later this morning? You'll find out 7:45-ish. I'll try to get as close to 7:45 as possible here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Welcome, everybody. MJ here, Fester there. Michelle over there. Fester, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Dear Flabby's all ready, right?
I'm ready.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah, Flabby's ready to go. Ready to help. Just people helping people. That's all I want to do. I want to help somebody.
Yes, Michelle. Sounds like you want to chime in on Dear Flabby.
No, it didn't sound like anything.
Well,
I didn't say anything.
You grabbed the microphone.
That's not a sound.
And then you started to open your mouth as you were going to say something, as if, and then nothing.
I liked what Fester had to say. People helping people.
That's all we are.
Yeah.
Just helping folks.
Mm-hmm.
Dear Flabby, people helping people.
Yeah, and
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
You were going to say, Fester?
people have been coming to me for decades.
Oh, yeah.
For just tidbits of counsel.
Yes.
Maybe not even advice.
Well, the latest counsel will occur later this morning,
direction.
about 7:45 here on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, I saw something interesting. Celebrities need someone to keep them in line. That's why managers exist. Do you think that all celebrities need a handler, a manager? You know, you've got different levels, like a manager that, handles all business affairs, or maybe there's a celebrity that has multiple, I'm sure they do. They have multiple individuals, someone that takes care of business affairs, somebody that takes care of like public affairs or appearances, etc. Do you think that all celebrities need a manager? Michelle?
I don't think that all of them do, but I think that celebrities, as they achieve some sort of a level of fame or a degree of fame, do need somebody to help them, like, keep their ego in check and make sure that they don't start not that they don't understand how to interact with other people all of a sudden, because then they reach a level where it's difficult. You have strangers coming up to you who think they know you and might say something to you, and if you don't know how to react or respond to that, then I think we have plenty of examples of this happening, right?
So I am a very, very minor local person of semi-notoriety. I do not want to call myself a celebrity.
No.
I'm just a well-known radio guy here in the Tampa Bay area, the west coast of Florida. And listen, I had a syndicated show for a while, and that gave me a little bit of a national footprint. My question is, Michelle, do you think I need a manager or handler, or do you essentially feel like you've, by default, assumed that role for me over the years?
I think I am your manager.
Okay, hold on. You brought up two different scenarios.
Hold on, I'm morphing. I'm using the basis of I saw this item. The celebrity columnist, I don't even know if she's still alive. They might be like a bot just writing stories for her. Sydney Adams, Sydney Adams, she was like the New York Post. If she's alive, she's 102. I think she's still alive, but she's got to have cobwebs down there. All I'm saying, she is very, very old.
She's 95.
Is she really?
Wow.
And, well, listen, I was close. I said I think she's 102. She's 95. So she posted a story. I mean, I guess she's still writing stuff.
Still working. Good for her.
People ask why celebrities with big money, big fame need overseers, theatrical tailors who custom make headlines, decisions, and fortunes for those with large incomes and, in some cases, less talent. Even young VIPs and people with ability have what's called personal managers. Why? The answer, many have talent, so what? Someone has to merchandise it, nourish it, and keep it going. It's greater than that. Some just don't have the aptitude to know how to stay within the confines of what acceptable by the public at large? Or you know what I'm saying?
So, celebrity, big stars. You start when you're young, you're famous
Right.
when you're 16.
Right.
Your life is totally different than the guy who has to go to work and go run to the grocery store to pick up a gallon of milk and pick the kids up at a certain time. Totally different. You have no boss. You don't work for somebody. You don't have, you don't understand the daily transactions of life. Although everybody likes you,
Right.
and everybody thinks you're super cool, you are socially very different. So there's that manager that needs to just direct them and keep their life between the lines.
But as with all people, individuals have different aptitudes and abilities.
Yeah.
Some, can't walk a straight line. I've seen, over the years, I've seen some celebrities that have the minders, the handlers, the managers. I've been in situations at events, for instance, in various cities, Los Angeles, New York, here. And I've been around, my fair share of celebrities, and some feel like, or seem like, I should say to me, that they are fully capable of just managing things and just know how to operate. Then there are others that appear to be like almost robotic, or they couldn't wipe their butt without their manager or handler next to them. And do they just become dependent on these individuals, or do you have individuals that are like just like one-trick ponies? They know how to do their celebrity thing, but they can't do just normal, everyday life maneuvers, decisions. That's the question I have.
I think to Fester's point, if you become a celebrity when you're young and you never had to open a checking account or open a bank account or function on a financial level,
Or work at Long John Silver's
Right.
for a while,
And-
or something, or anything like that.
answer to
I
somebody else
want a
and
bag. Give me a bag of Crunchies.
have somebody else tell you what to do, how to do it, when to do it, where to do it, at what time you're going to be somewhere.
Yeah.
If you never had somebody doing that for you and you just suddenly became a celebrity because you were a great singer on YouTube or whatever, that's a hard path to continue on if you don't have some discipline. And if you haven't learned it or haven't experienced it in life, then yeah, you probably do need somebody to say, tell you what to do.
All right, so back to my extreme low level, semi-notoriety celebrity situation, being in Tampa Bay radio since February of 1994. Michelle, do you think I need a manager, a handler, or do I pretty much have the ability to do just about everything on my own?
So it's an interesting thing.
Yeah.
I know that every boss that you've ever worked for,
Right.
that I've had like an experience with, you are like a great employee because you'd show up. You show up, you do your job, you're 150% all in doing it.
We're invested.
Right. But then you leave the office and strange things happen
What?
that sometimes I think it would be better if you did have somebody with you.
Like what? What? For instance, I'm the kind of employee in radio since my very first job.
Yeah.
I'm the kind of person that you just put the batteries in, and I just like the Energizer battery bunny just keeps going. And
Yeah.
I'm not the employee that's going to have like a mental breakdown or some kind of personal issue and go off the rails.
All right, that's a great example.
And plenty of those people have existed during my radio career.
That's a fantastic example of what you are.
Like BJ, like MJ and BJ. I love BJ. BJ was a great guy, but BJ had, personal issues, which, he discussed in the past, and, kind of went off the rails a little bit. And, and BJ, he talked about it on our show some years
People
ago.
come and go in life,
Right.
but you're still the Energizer bunny.
Yes.
But anything that's different than you just beating that drum should be handled by somebody else.
Yes.
That's what I've always felt you needed somebody to deflect or buffer something before you have to be
Yep.
distracted by.
like a bodyguard?
No,
No, just
you don't need. All you need to do is be
Like a crap guard.
all you need
Is
to
it a crap guard?
Yes,
Yes.
like a
A flinging poop guard?
like a salad bar shield.
sa-
You're the salad
Oh,
bar, and
yes.
before people come and sneeze on you, somebody should stop it.
I need a clear acrylic shield.
Yeah. And not that some of it won't get through, but the
Right.
vast majority of it gets caught. Yeah, you are the Energizer Bunny. All you do is beat a drum. That's it. Everything else. And I believe in the value of time.
All right. There you go.
Your time is worth more than like 40% of the crap, 80% of the crap, 90% of the crap that you do.
Right, just bringing it up after seeing a story that celebrities need managers, and this is why. All right, hey, just getting rolling. So should I advertise for a manager job, or Michelle, is that your gig?
Why am I fired?
Okay.
All right, I'm out of here.
Why don't you
Peace
retire?
out.
Retire, Michelle.
All right, back in a second. Just getting rolling. Jammed Up MJ Morning Show continues next.
Traffic across.
the little song excerpt in our little MJ Morning Show little jingle bumper that you just heard about the dumpster fire studio. We gotta get out of this place. That is such an underutilized, underappreciated version of the Animals, Eric Burton, and that song, we got to get out of this place. Did the little excerpt that's in that little rejoinder that we just played? Michelle, do you know who that is? The female vocalist? We got to get out of this place. Folks are not going to believe this, and I love that version, and it's not available. It's like it's not on Spotify. It's like not out there. You have to find like a video version on YouTube, and the quality's not great. Do you know who was that female vocalist singing, "We gotta get out of this place if it's the last thing we ever do"? Who is it? Do you have any idea?
Is it Grace Slick?
No, it's not. No, you can tell it wasn't Grace. I love Grace.
No, I don't know.
As you know, Grace Slick, one of my favorite female vocalists of all time. This is unbelievable. Katrina from Katrina and the Waves.
Oh, yeah, now I hear it.
Believe it or not.
Okay.
Dude, you weren't even in the room. You just
I
walked
heard it.
in.
I heard it on my Alexa. We gotta get out of this place.
Well, were you just napping in the office during the break?
No. I was running late today, so I had to brush my teeth in the office.
Would you spit in the trash can?
No,
running water?
I got water.
Hold up your toothpaste. Let me see it. Oh, that's what I use.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Is that you? Oh, Michelle, look at the toothpaste that Fester uses.
Oh, you know what?
Dude, that's my toothpaste.
I had a dentist give this to me like 4 years ago.
Dude, I've been using that for 30 years, 25 years.
Well, there you go.
All right, Fester.
You guys could be roommates if Allison and I decide to hit the road.
If we go to prison together.
Right. For those,
one tube for their cell.
For those that are just listening now and you're not watching MJTV and you missed what Fester just held up, Fester held up a tube of Arm & Hammer advanced white peroxide toothpaste. And I've been you know what? I liked it years ago because it was grittier. And I felt like the grittiness.
Like the abrasion just got your teeth cleaner?
Exactly. And then over the years, it used to be like a little chunkier and grittier. And it's almost like good sandpaper. And you just felt like your teeth got cleaner. And then over the years, I guess I was the only one that liked the grittiness. They started, see, Fester, if you've only been using that for 4 years, you never experienced what I experienced as an early Arm & Hammer peroxide toothpaste user. Going back 25 years, it was much more pumicier. It was just, it had much more like just particles in it, and it just felt like it was doing a really, really good job. And then they smoothed it out. Oh. Yeah, now it's like slick, and it's smooth. But that's hysterical. Michelle,
unbelievable.
Michelle complains about that. Like, we'll be on a trip, and Michelle, I forgot my toothpaste. I've got some. I'm not using your crap.
Yeah, it's not for everybody.
I don't ever forget my toothpaste. I don't know what you're talking about.
You have complained.
No. I keep a little spare one in my suitcase.
Wait a sec. Then why have you complained about my toothpaste in the past?
I don't think it really does anything for your breath or your mouth or anything. Yeah.
It's not overly minty.
It's not.
It's not overly minty, but it's I like it a lot.
Yeah.
But no, the dentist gave it to me, and
you just brushed your teeth in the office and just with no running water.
No, I have a 2-cup system.
Oh, okay.
This is my freshwater cup, and then I have a spit cup.
So
the spit cup I dropped at the
cleaning crew, they have to empty your bag in the office trash can of your just mouth toothpaste spit.
I didn't tell them to be a cleaning crew.
Right.
Yeah. I didn't tell them to go for that job.
Yeah.
You're a cleaning crew. You're taking out my spit cup at least 3 days a week.
There you go.
On average, you brush your teeth in the office with no running water 3 days a week?
I have the cup system. 1 cup clean, sip of the clean,
right.
brush, spit in the empty, flush, spit, and then throw one away and drink the rest.
Have you noticed, and I've complained about this, folks.
But I did hear the Grace Slick, or not the Grace Slick, the Katrina and the Waves thing in the office on the Alexa device.
Katrina and the Waves does that version, and it's like, you know what it was from? It was from they ran it in China Beach. It was like from the China Beach. Remember the TV show?
Yeah.
What was that lady? The
Dana Delaney.
Yeah, Dana Delaney. China Beach, which I think ran on ABC back in the early 90s, part of the China Beach soundtrack was the version, because that was about Vietnam, right? China Beach. And part of the soundtrack was that Katrina and the Waves version of "We Got to Get Out of This Place. If it's the last thing we ever do." All right. So have you noticed that the awful paint job in the lobby that I've been complaining about with the doors bright freaking fire engine red? Have you noticed that the paint smell is not dissipating? Almost like not only is the paint job shoddy and the red paint is smeared on the floors, the walls, the carpet. I mean, like I said, it's like a first grader. It's like a first grade class was brought in to paint our lobby doors.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not getting better.
All right. But no, I'm talking about the walls. The paint is everywhere. It's like there was no 3M like painter's tape used.
None.
No drop cloths were used. It's a mess. I think there's more paint not on the doors. I think there's more paint on the floor and the walls. Than
Maybe
actually,
it's about 50-50.
Right.
It's pretty good.
But the other thing with our new lobby door paint job is the smell. It will not go away. I found out that the doors were painted the weekend that we left. We went on spring break. Our last day was, Friday the 13th.
Right.
We went on spring break. So that whole week, the doors were painted that first weekend. It's now been two full weekends, I believe. It's been that weekend and now this past weekend. It's been 2 full weekends that the doors were painted, and the smell is not going away.
Hold on, Andrew.
It's like they used some kind of like bargain basement cheap off-brand paint that has like a problem.
Did they use the right kind of paint?
I don't know.
You know how some paints are like meant for like,
Oh yeah.
metal machinery and
Right.
not I mean or something.
Maybe they did use outdoor red fire hydrant paint.
Yeah.
I don't know. But the smell, the doors are all propped open. They can't get rid of the smell. It's like noxious fumes. That because when you get freshly painted walls or doors or whatever, when you get something freshly painted, it goes away in a day or two.
It should.
It's not going away. The smell it's like defective, odoriferous paint that's like just blasting out noxious, toxic fumes, and it's bizarre. Yes. Speak. Open your mouth and speak. Use your words.
I don't know what the hell's going on here.
Yes.
For like the last 2 months.
Yes.
I've been a proud customer and endorser of CertaPro painters.
Yes.
They do
Oh,
a fantastic job, interior, exterior, residential.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who? And I came to work on Monday, and I saw it through the glass.
Right.
And I go, oh, this is great. They must have called CertaPro painters.
Oh, hold on. You thought the red paint was great?
The
minute I saw-
I saw that something was painted.
Right.
I didn't have the chance to process it or smell it. I just saw that something was different. I was like, oh, they must have got with CertaPro painters and it had this fantastic job done. And then I opened the door and get a look at the color.
Right.
And it's like in a nanosecond. I'm like, oh no,
Dude,
no, this isn't CertaPro.
The color's bad, but
The color's bad.
But the paint is like all over places where it shouldn't be.
It's on the floor.
It's like the splotches and the carpet is stained. There are spots of paint on our carpet. It's like, hello.
Because it's red, it looks like they dragged a body.
Right.
Yeah, it's like a blood smear.
And I'm going to tell you right now that if they did hire one of your clients,
CertaPro painting.
Yeah, if there wouldn't be like paint smears on the walls, the carpet, the floors.
No, and I'm like, I walked in and in the processing of information, I'm like, oh, this is great.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, there's something wrong with the paint they use because the smell went on.
That's not stopping.
It's 2 weeks now, 2 weekends, and
Every door is propped open still.
the smell will not go away. It will not dissipate.
You know how some paints can't touch itself because it's like sticky?
Oh.
Like I bet you they can't close the door because like the
It's you know what it is?
Paint on paint.
It's still all grippy.
because it's metal.
Yeah.
It's
No, but it's still tacky. That's the word we're looking for.
Yes.
Everything is still tacky. It's like, what paint did they use? Would they go to like the a Dollar Tree and buy some off-brand wacky Chinese painters? Anyway, we got a problem here.
It's bad.
All right, it's terrible. All right, and it's too bright. It's red. It's like, what the hell? All right, 6:32 at the MJ. Internal problems here at the Beasley Media Group. 6:32. The Morons in the news. Next, great pile today here on 104.7 FM, Q105 MJ Morning Show. When you have an accident, and I hope it doesn't happen to you, listen, let me be crystal clear here. The Kemp Law Group is fantastic. Stacy Kemp, the entire team at the Kemp Law Group, they are phenomenal. They are tremendous with what they do. But I hope you don't have to meet them because I don't want you to get into an accident. I don't want you to have a slip and fall in a supermarket parking lot or on aisle 6 because nobody cleaned up the glass jar of pickles that fell off the shelf and you slipped and you busted a hip, or your legs all twisted sideways with like a compound fracture and you got bones sticking out. I hope that never, ever happens to you. So I hope that you don't have to call Stacy Kemp and the Kemp Law Group. But if you do have a problem, that's who you call. If you know somebody in a car wreck or a slip and fall, you call the Kemp Law Group. KempLaw.com. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Traffic's on, 6:34. Here's Schreiner back in a minute. Morons in the news next.
Traffic's still running.
I'm glad you said that because I too look forward to the morons, and I have a moron for you.
Wait a second. Are you pushing me aside?
I have a moron that I didn't tell you about. I want to get it on.
Oh, this is the first. So
I saw this.
You are intervening. You are commandeering the first morons in the news position. You've never done this before.
As much as I like to talk about, morons from the villages and stuff, I saw this and I was like, oh, I got to get this on. I'm like, I didn't have time to talk to you about it during the commercial.
Okay.
I just want to be sure that my moron got on.
So Fester is delivering the first moron in the news today. All right, go ahead.
I have a question for you, though, first.
All right, what's the question?
Who is Walter Payton?
Do you not think I don't know who Walter Payton is?
Yeah. Oh, I know he was. He's deceased now, but who was Walter Payton?
Walter Payton was a very famous football player in the NFL.
Do you happen to know what team he played for?
Dallas Cowboys.
Ooh.
I don't know. Who did he play for?
Walter Payton played for the Chicago Bears.
Chicago Bears. Anyway,
Chicago
Michelle, you knew that?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So Walter Payton, famous football player.
Okay.
I don't think it's been that many years that he's been dead.
Oh, he's been dead for a minute.
How long? When did Walter Payton? Anyway,
Like 1999 or something.
So wait, what is the Walter Payton moron in the news story?
If you were Walter Payton's family or Walter Payton,
What is this, a quiz show?
Listen,
Everything's a question here.
if you were Walter Payton's, he died in November 1st of 99.
Oh, that is a long
Yeah,
time.
it's been a minute.
I thought he just died in the last year or so.
No, he's been
All
dead
right.
for a while.
Wow.
So you really don't know who Walter Payton is.
I do know who Walter. He's a famous running back, right? He was a running back. Running back?
Yes, he was a running
All right.
back. Yes.
Walter Payton.
Yes.
Okay.
The famous running back who played for the Cowboys who died last month.
All right.
According to MJ.
All right.
All right. So if you're his estate, his family,
Right.
where do you keep all of his awards and all of his
Oh, the memorabilia.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
okay.
You got to figure he has a lot of everything.
Yeah.
All right. So you're asking me if you're Walter Payton's family,
Yes.
where do you keep all of this valuable Walter Payton Hall of Famer memorabilia?
Yes.
Well, since this is morons in the news, I'm going to guess in the back seat of your car.
All right, not too far off.
All right. Well,
You keep it in like the you hold the key storage locker or storage home places.
yeah, it's just a regular storage joint. Where
Yeah.
you have the garage doors and all the rows of. Really?
all the rows. Just yesterday, a suburban Chicago storage manager pleads guilty to the theft of Walter Payton memorabilia.
Oh my God, wait a minute. So the family was keeping all of Walter Payton's NFL memorabilia in one of those storage places, and the manager broke in and stole Walter Payton memorabilia?
I mean, you got to figure the manager of these storage
Oh.
places, they know what's in a lot of these things. They
Oh.
see you walking it in, or you may have a conversation
You
with
know
them.
what? He thought that this thing had so much Walter Payton memorabilia. I haven't even seen the story yet, but let me guess. He would steal stuff and then like sell it on eBay or something?
I just see that he stole 3 items.
Right.
I don't know that he sold them,
Oh.
but he's in trouble.
Oh, yeah, he's not going to be. Oh, yeah, a former property manager.
He's no longer on duty.
No, he's been relieved of duty. Heath Matlock? Wait a minute. The former storage manager's name is. We got to hire Matlock to solve the club. Let's hire Matlock to bust Matlock.
He entered a plea yesterday. Interstate transportation of stolen property.
Oh, so then took the Walter Payton memorabilia out of, you said it was Illinois?
In Indiana, Illinois.
Oh, Indiana.
Well,
I'm sorry.
he's from Indiana,
Right.
and it was in Illinois.
Right.
In or around May of 2021,
Wow.
Matlock stole 3 prized items: his 1978 Pro Bowl Outstanding Player Trophy, his 1987 Tom Landry Award,
Wow.
and an All Madden Team Award trophy.
Wow.
So he just goes in there and helps himself to whatever he wants, thinking nobody's going to miss it. There's so much stuff in here anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And he gets busted.
Wow. Matlock.
Rest in peace, Walter Payton.
There you go.
Greatest running back in the history of the Dallas Cowboys.
Hey, let
according
me
to
ask you.
MJ.
Let me ask you a question. If you're shoplifting, if you're ripping off items from a store, and your immediate rebuttal to the police, listen, hey, I'm stealing these food items because I've really fallen on hard times. If you heard that, if you're a cop and you heard that sob story, or listen, even if you were not a cop, you're just a regular person and you hear the story, shoplifters stealing food items, listen, I'm sorry, I've fallen on hard times. What would jump into your head? Maybe it's a father trying to feed the family and
Yeah.
the kids are hungry.
Or a single mother.
That would not be the case, no. A Wildwood, Florida man was arrested after ripping off beer and Tide Pods from the Family Dollar store.
That's an interesting combination.
And when the cops asked him, why are you stealing the beer and the Tide Pods? Pods, I've fallen on hard times. Yeah, I don't think that's going to fly.
Dude, do you know how expensive Tide Pods are?
They're very expensive.
Yeah, they-
You know,
gotta-
you know what? I'm going to start a laundry company. I'm going to call it Tod Pod.
That's
Yeah.
not a terrible idea.
Tod Pods. Yeah, my real name, Todd.
Yeah.
Todd Pods. Yeah.
Throw you in a washing
Yeah,
machine.
Todd Pods. Or wait a minute. I could be like not a one-trick pony company. I could do Todd Pods, laundry detergent pods, but I could also deliver those little storage units to your front yard and Todd Pods.
While doing a podcast about it.
Yes, exactly.
What a great name for a podcast you could have done, the Todd Pod.
Yeah,
I just
the Todd
Yeah.
Pod.
I just talk about everything.
Yeah.
Uh,
Or I could have a farm and I only sell pea pods. Todd's Pods.
Doesn't have the same.
no,
All right.
hold on.
Connection, do you think?
It would be an organic farm. It'd be really healthy.
So Mark Anthony Malone, ripped off Tide Pods and beer from the Family Dollar in Wildwood. And according to the arrest report, told the cops, I've fallen on hard times.
Just because you're on hard times, you deserve to have clean clothing. I understand.
Yeah, and a case of beer.
Yeah.
Got to drink something while you're doing the laundry.
I didn't know Family Dollar sells beer.
Family Dollar sells
All
a
right.
lot of stuff.
All right.
When was the last time you ever went to a Dollar General?
Been a while.
You should go.
Yeah.
I haven't been either, but driving through all these.
Hey, you want to know? Would you like to know the last time I went to a Dollar General?
Yes. What? To buy like a cell phone adapter or something?
No.
Or you're in a jam?
I'll tell you right now. The last time was probably 4 years ago. A battery was going dead in one of my EOTech optics, and I was rolling out to the Dade City Gun Club on a Sunday morning, and I needed a AA battery for my optic for a rifle, and I stopped at the Family Dollar on State Road 52 out in Dade City
Okay. All right.
before I got to the Dade City Club.
You're not going to win any Customer of the Month awards with with that frequency.
That's the last time I was there.
All right.
At a Family Dollar.
Better than I thought.
All right. All right. So you mentioned the Villages story.
I did.
You were taking a swipe at me. We get great stories out of the Villages.
We really do.
We get awesome stories out of the Villages.
That story in Wildwood, I consider a village's suburb.
Yeah, sort of. All right. So why do some people get so angry at bicyclists? Have you seen some of the videos? And keep in mind that a lot of the bicyclists, whether they're doing a road race or you got a bike club that's out on a Saturday or Sunday and they're all in a pack riding their bikes or it's some kind of a race. A lot of them these days are wearing helmet cams or maybe even the Meta glass. Oh, Meta's you saw the verdict on Meta yesterday, right, with social media? And
Yeah.
We'll get into that later on. But what is it that makes some people so freaking angry about bicyclists? Now, I know that some people complain that the bicyclists think they own the road. But, ma'am, Jill Allison Vernon from the Villages, you can't aim your car and try to run over the bicyclists on your street because you don't like what they do.
You can't do that.
I can't do it.
Nope.
From the Villages News, a villager allegedly aimed her speeding Mercedes at a pair of bicyclists she evidently believed did not belong on her street. Oh, you two people on the bicycle, you don't belong on my street. So she's like floors her Mercedes and tries to run them over. I love the way the Villages News writes. Jill Allison Vernon, 58, who lives in a $2.2 million home on Conservation Trail in the village of Pine Hills, was at the wheel of a white Mercedes convertible shortly before 7 p.m. on Sunday when she encountered the male and female bicyclists on her street, according to the arrest report from the Fruitland Park Police Department. She was approaching the cyclists at a seemingly high rate of speed in the opposite direction. So wait a minute. She was going to run them over head on?
Head-on collision? That's really violent.
The male bicyclist signaled with his hand, trying to persuade her to slow down. She flipped them off, yelled profanities as she was aiming right toward them. The female bicyclist was concerned the Mercedes might reappear, finally drove around them. And the female bicyclist was concerned that she was going to swing back around, maybe run them over from behind. They heard the engine getting louder behind them. The woman bicyclist looked back and saw the Mercedes approaching from the rear now at a high rate of speed. The lady cyclist quickly moved to the grass, warned her male companion, and the Mercedes missed them by like inches as they were able to jump off the road onto the grass. Hey, what the hell? Vernon shouted that the bicyclists don't live on that street. They had what?
You get bicyclists. I mean, nobody owns the road, right?
Right.
If you're on a public street, you can ride your bike. Wow. When a cop showed up at Vernon's house and tried to place her in handcuffs, she tried to flee. The officer attempted to grab her hand, but she hit a wall and fell to the ground. She's trying to run away and runs into a wall and falls to the ground. What a mess. She was arrested on charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon in the car, resisting arrest, and booked into the Lake County Jail. What a mess.
Share the road, people.
Morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. 7 o'clock hour starts next here on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by. When you need to move, I'm going to tell you how to make this a very, very simple, easy process. When you need to make a move, you go to my friends at Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. Now, first of all, it's very important that you realize that you want the brothers. You got other college crap out there. You need Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. Locally owned. We've got a great relationship with Wade, who is the owner of Two College Brothers. Why do they have over 1,200 five-star reviews? I'll tell you why. Right now, I'll tell you why. Because they do a great job. Now, that's their business model. Do such a great job at a great price in helping people move that the customer then leaves a kick-butt review on the Googles. And that's why they have so many five-star reviews. If you're moving, if you know someone that's moving, twocollegebrothers.com. If you call them up, you tell them that MJ sent you, they'll give you a whole bunch of free moving boxes. Twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Let me give you another bright move. Brighten up your carpets. If your carpets are filthy, they're dirty, they haven't been cleaned in a while, come on. You know, the spring cleaning thing is about the, catch fire, it's spring cleaning, let's get the... folks, get on the bandwagon here and get your carpets clean. If you've got stains and sludge, do you like looking at dirty carpet? What's all jammed up in your tufts? Call my friends at Zero Res and get one of the best offers that they've had in a long time. 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $109. And when you mention me, MJ, they'll give you a free hallway cleaning. So 3 rooms and a free hallway cleaning, $109. They've got the best cleaning process. They use zero water. They use an electrolyzed water process. They don't leave the residue like the other companies. Residue in carpet attracts dirt faster. You want Zero Res. Mention me, MJ. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroResTampaBay.com. It's the right way to clean. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show. Back in a minute.
No major...
The MJ Morning Show, MJ Fester and Michelle. And during the commercial break, Fester made a little mention of a biopic that he's really looking forward to. And then Fester launches into this whole, I've made up my mind. I've got a new position on him. He's not guilty. He was framed. He was railroaded.
What are you doing?
Well, what do you mean, what am I doing? I'm repeating what you said off the air because I think it's good for on the air.
You're giving away the last page first.
Yeah.
I'm teasing it.
No, you're giving it away.
I'm not giving, no one knows what I'm talking about.
A biopic where the guy was framed and not guilty?
Well, that's what you think. Others think otherwise. All right, so
I'm ready to have a very robust conversation.
All right, well, let's have a robust conversation. Welcome, everybody. MJ Morning Show, 7:04. 7 o'clock hours arrived. Of course, this is a nice long chunk, but then, coming up about 7:27, we launch over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Oh, by the way, thank you again, before we get into our robust conversation. Thanks again. Earlier this week, was it Tuesday? The latest Nielsen ratings came out, and the MJ Morning Show, #1 radio morning show in the coveted persons 25 to 54 demographic. MJ Morning Show, #1 with a commanding lead, a 10.7 share, double digits for the month of February. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Thank you for making the MJ Morning Show #1. We appreciate it. All right, now on to the robust discussion. Fester blurts out, I can't wait to see the Michael Jackson biopic.
I didn't say it quite like that.
Yes, you did.
I said...
Michelle witnessed it. Michelle heard you say it.
That's not what he
said. That's not what I said. What I said was...
Okay.
Gosh.
I've never really been excited to see any of these biopic movies.
Okay.
Right.
Fester said, I'm really excited to see the Michael Jackson biopic movie.
And then I said,
Right.
however, I really think I'm looking forward to this Michael Jackson one. Mm-hmm. I saw the 1-minute trailer version. Maybe it was like the 90-second trailer version.
Yeah.
When does this thing come out?
Like the end of April. Mm-hmm. Like April something.
We're
April
a month
24th.
away.
Yeah.
A month away from the Michael Jackson. Aren't there some legal issues? Weren't there stories like in the last couple of weeks about some legal wrangling, or was there some turmoil or consternation involving this?
I think some of the siblings felt different ways about it.
Oh! I know what it was. Mm-hmm. It was Janet Jackson and Jermaine getting pissy with each other.
And Tito's like, stop it, guys.
Getting pissy with it. Getting pissy with it. That's a song.
That's been a great song.
Yeah, getting pissy with it. What was that? Getting jiggy with it.
Jiggy with it.
No, getting pissy with it.
Yeah.
You know what? I want to see a fight between Janet and Jermaine. That's what I want to see.
I'd pick Janet.
So,
Janet would win.
What are your thoughts on the upcoming? First of all, I don't even know much. Is it actual footage, or is it acted out?
It's just like the Freddie Mercury biopic.
Oh,
it's done by the same director or writer or whatever.
All right. Mm-hmm. So it's not like real archival footage. It's a movie with somebody playing the part of Michael Jackson.
His nephew is playing.
Oh, really?
Like Jafar.
No, I think that's a character from one of the Star Wars movies.
Okay, Jaafar.
Right.
Jafar.
Okay.
Jafar Jackson.
Does he go, hee hee?
I'm sure if he's
I think he's learned that.
playing his uncle, then yes, he does he.
Is Bubbles in the movie?
I don't know. I'm curious.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what we should do, Fester? Oh, let me see if you're thinking of. I just mentioned Bubbles. Think about this.
Bubbles.
What should we do? Let me see if you're as ingenious as I am with this concept.
Well, Bubbles lives in the greater Tampa Bay area, doesn't he?
Bubbles is at some kind of monkey farm or a monkey preserve. Like Wachula? Waimama?
Hold on, where is Bubbles the monkey?
Bubbles Michael Jackson's monkey Bubbles.
Wachula.
Yeah,
The
Wachula.
Center for Great Apes in Wachula, Florida.
Yeah. So Bubbles, people don't realize this. Bubbles, Michael Jackson's Bubbles,
He's now in his early 40s.
is in Wachula. I mean, right here. Right close, not far. Wachula. What county is Wachula in? Is that like Highlands? What county is Wachula in, Andrew? Is that Highlands County or anyway?
I would have guessed Hardy.
All right, Bubbles is not Hardy.
It's the county seat of Hardy County.
Wachula is in the county seat of Hardy County.
Apologies.
Hardy County.
Yeah, sorry to everybody who lives in Hardy County.
Bubbles is not far away. So
Yeah.
what am I thinking?
We go visit Bubbles. We try to get a press pass, or we make friends with the what?
We see if we can check Bubbles out for the day and take Bubbles to the biopic at the Veterans 24.
That would be great.
We go get Bubbles and bring Bubbles, and we get Bubbles a big bucket of popcorn.
That would be awesome.
Cherry Coke.
We sit them right between us.
Oh, wait a second. No, Pepsi.
Pepsi.
Yeah, because didn't Michael Jackson promote Pepsi? That's when his hair caught on fire.
Yes.
During the commercial.
His hair caught on fire during the Pepsi commercial.
All right.
Did they throw Pepsi on his hair to put it out?
They had to have. Did they have extinguishers handy? I don't know. I mean, it just throw a Diet Pepsi on it.
Had a cup of Pepsi, though. Yeah,
All right,
we got to go get. All right, so tell me about the biopic.
I don't know much about it other than I saw the commercial for it, and it looks awesome. Mm-hmm. It looks amazing.
It does.
And then, as our robust conversation continues, then Fester said, and I don't have the full details. I don't know exactly where Fester is going on this just yet, but we're about to find out. This is about to unfold live on the air, folks. And I might be surprised because I don't know what Fester's going to say. Fester then said, before he exited the studio during the commercial break,
Yes.
Fester says, I'm changing my mind on the whole Michael Jackson deal.
My opinion of the events of the last quarter of Michael Jackson's life
Right?
has changed.
Okay. I'm biting.
Okay, because he was wacko jacko, and everybody was kind of pointing out his eccentricities, and then he got like some really serious charges leveled against him, as far as like being an abuser.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kids' pants half off.
I think the whole thing was fake.
Hold on. You think
I think the whole thing was made
You think
up.
all the accusations against Michael Jackson were fake?
Every one of them. Every one of them.
What caused you to change your mind?
I'm glad you asked. One,
right.
I do believe Michael Jackson was a little bit different than a lot of folks, and he did beat to his own drum, and
He beat it.
he sure did.
Beat it.
But I don't think he beat it near any kids.
All right. Oh, stop.
I mean, listen, I don't think that's the case at all.
Dude.
I think he had this child's mentality, and he liked spending time with children, and but I bet nothing of the accusations
the
happened.
stories of do you think that the kid slept in his bed?
Sure.
Okay.
Because he's having a sleepover.
And that's
Yeah.
normal?
No, it's not. But it's
normal
not
for
abuse either.
All right.
Right.
But it's not what they said. It's not completely disgusting and heinous.
Right.
Hey,
It's not normal.
All the parents listening, Fester's going to have a sleepover at his house.
No, Fester's normal.
Yes, I don't know about that either, but nothing he did was normal, but not being normal isn't a sexual abuser.
Right.
And Jacko had this fantasy land. Yes, he had this crazy house, and he had animals, and he had an alarm that when the parents come down the hallway, the alarm will go off. Mm-hmm. That sounds exactly what a child would love, right? Look who sues him. All of his famous friends, all the famous kids that hung out with Michael Jackson, have nothing but nice things to say about him.
Exactly.
Nobody's come out and said he was an abuser. All these
like Macaulay
Culkin,
Culkin, Corey,
Corey, one of the Feldman,
Corey
Haim?
Feldman. One
of the Corys.
I confuse the Corys.
Yeah, the one that's still is he still alive?
I don't know.
One's dead. Haim's Corey Feldman.
Corey Feldman's still alive. But Corey Haim is dead.
Any kid that knew Jackson in that time that had any notoriety sticks up for him, or at least doesn't confirm any kind of all the allegations were made by broke kids, or not. Sorry, broke kids' parents looking to cash in on Michael Jackson.
Wow.
Right.
They get close to Jacko and they start thinking, okay, how can we make a couple of bucks off this guy? And they say, we're going to say that you're a pedo.
Yep.
And he pays them $20 million.
Yeah.
Fester is late to the game in the Michael Jackson Booster Club.
Listen,
All because of the big Michael Jackson biopics coming out.
I felt this way for a while. I
Right.
was I don't know how I got taught thinking about it.
Has someone gotten? Are you getting paid for this?
Listen, no, I think all of the that whole trial,
Yep.
that whole,
I agree with you,
I
Fester.
think it was all
Promise. Do we have that audio bite?
I don't know. It was such an obscure clip.
That was great,
But
man.
it was.
We had an audio bite during the Michael Jackson trial. Michael said something to like a news crew outside the courthouse. Was it something about, don't record me from this angle? I don't like this angle, or something to that effect. And the camera person or the reporter said, yeah, promise we won't. And Michael Jackson's like, promise. And like he fell out of his like high-pitched falsetto voice into this low promise. Andrew, we used to have that audio bite, and it's like classic. I don't know if we still have it in the archive.
The affected voice was a put on. His whole persona was a put on.
You think the whole?
Yep, the whole thing.
All put on. Promise.
I saw a clip on I think it might have been TikTok, where like Michael Jackson gave the eulogy at James Brown's funeral.
Right.
And he's doing the whole thing in a normal talking voice.
No.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm like, oh, okay. That's not his very wispy voice.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Jacko got a bad rap.
I think
which
he did too.
tormented him
Right.
and maybe even drove him further to hiring Conrad Murray.
I agree.
Well, listen, here's what you need to do. You need to contact the monkey farm.
Monkey farm. What is it called?
In Wauchula.
The Center for
Yeah.
the Center
Right.
for Great Apes.
Great ape. All right, so go ahead and contact the Center for Great Apes in Wauchula. Tell them we want to get Bubbles out on a day pass, and we want to bring Bubbles to the Veterans 24, and we want to watch the upcoming Michael Jackson biopic, which comes out, I guess it's April 24th at a theater near me. We want to bring Bubbles. And how do we go ahead and facilitate this? And if they need a handler, we'll pay for the handler's ticket as well. All right?
Yeah, I mean, I would want the monkey with a handler, right?
Right.
I wouldn't want him just to give us, the two of us, an ape to watch for a day.
Also, you gotta call the Veterans 24 to get the manager on the phone. I think his name is Lester. You got to ask the manager, is it okay if Bubbles the monkey comes to the premiere of the Michael Jackson biopic?
He's gonna say no, dude. We gotta like dress Bubbles up and
Might
get
have
him
to
in.
go
Like,
above Lester's head.
Yeah.
Might have to
You
go
know
to AMC management.
He weighs 185 pounds.
Bubbles weighs 185 pounds?
Yeah.
he's a full size.
Yeah.
Dude, he needs Monkey Ozempic.
I mean,
I don't
he's
think
big.
I don't know that he's fat. I mean, those
No.
animals get pretty big.
That's
Yeah.
like a gorilla, man. 185 pounds. All right. Hey, heads up. Hopefully this does not happen to you. When I say electric toothbrushes, what comes to mind? Electric toothbrushes.
A good cleaning.
No. There are two brands. What are the brands?
When you said what comes,
Come on,
Oral-B.
Yes.
And I don't know,
Sonicare.
Sonicare, yeah.
All right. That is correct. A woman says she's lucky to be alive. Her Oral-B toothbrush exploded like a roadside IED.
Wow.
Oh, my. And she says she's lucky to be alive, that it was not in her mouth when it exploded. And it was unplugged. It was not like charging.
But it's still a battery, right?
Yeah. A woman says she's lucky to be alive after her unplugged electric toothbrush exploded and burst into flames. Charlotte Bowers, 33-year-old woman, says she had no issues previously with her Oral-B brush for 8 months, but last month, it spontaneously combusted and exploded while she was asleep. What?
Did it like burn down her bathroom?
The explosion, the toothbrush caught on fire after the explosion. Thankfully, the steel frame of the bathroom mirror prevented the flames from spreading and burning down her bathroom and possibly her house.
What, do you have like a medicine cabinet or
Yeah,
something?
apparently so.
It was inside that
Yeah,
little...
that old school
Yeah.
medicine cabinet. Yeah. She said that Oral-B has offered her $46 or a new toothbrush. but she says there's over $300 in damage. Listen, if you can have something explode and catch fire in your house and only be limited to $300 in damage, that's a good day. You know, but hopefully the toothbrush doesn't ever explode anyway. But I mean, I'm looking at the picture of this thing. Oh, you know what? It's not the old. I'm looking at a picture. It's not the old. You know, the old school like mirror that opened up on hinges and inside the drywall, inside the wall was like the recessed medicine. It was not like that. She has a mirror on the wall, and then she has right below the mirror, there's like an oval elongated like shelf where you can keep your cup and your toothbrush.
Yeah.
That's what
I
she
see it
had.
now.
Yeah, you got it? Festus, you got the, and the damn thing exploded. It exploded. Man, and
It charred up the shelf, but it didn't catch the wall or the...
Oh, she's lucky. This could have been a deadly... How'd you die? Toothbrush.
Oral-B.
I mean, Oral-B killed me. I mean,
Toothbrush explosion. That's awful.
yeah,
I'd rather have tartar.
I don't think this is very common.
No.
I've never used the Oral-B. I've always been a Sonicare guy, and I'm probably on... I've been Sonicare now for, 25 years maybe? And I've been through... How many Sonicares have I had in 25 years? Probably 3?
That's it?
4?
I'd say at least 4.
Yeah. Anyway, that's crazy. 7:19 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we launch over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. And coming up at 7:45...
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
Fester is Dear Flabby, not Abby. He's Dear Flabby. And we have another listener dilemma, which was submitted to MJ. I'm sorry. It was submitted to Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com.
Yes.
Yeah, my email is mj at mjmorningshow.com. But Dear Flabby is Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com. And that's on the way. Plus, we got a lot of stuff. We have an hour and 20 minutes plus to fill with great entertainment. It all starts next. No one else does this. On the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. You know about IDC. You know International Diamond Center. You know the fact that they are the best in the Tampa Bay area. They have been for a long time. And buying a diamond has never been a really easy process unless you go to IDC. You have a lot of confusion out there these days with lab-grown diamonds in the mix. It's it's hard to buy a diamond. But if you go to IDC, you're going to get treated right. You're going to find out a whole education on buying diamonds. Are you paying too much? Are you really getting a good value? You go to IDC and all this stuff is crystal clear, like a clear, perfect, flawless diamond. All right, you got to go to someone you can really trust, and that's IDC. At International Diamond Center, they cut through the confusion, the clutter, the BS, and they give you the straight facts. They remove the mystery. They teach you how to make a smart choice, whether you're leaning toward a lab-grown diamond or a real, natural, earth-born diamond. Over 40 years, folks, in the biz here in the Tampa Bay area. The mission has been the same at IDC: protect you, the consumer, reveal the real story behind pricing, expose the tricks. That's why you want IDC. International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. Don't guess, don't wonder. Go to the experts. International Diamond Center, IDC, and tell them that MJ sent you. When it is time to sell your home, who you going to call? Mark Spain. Let me make this very, very simple. The guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate is the easiest way to sell your home. You'll save time. you'll make the most money. MJ from my friends at Mark Spain Real Estate, and I'm recommending them here in the Tampa Bay area to all the folks listening to the show right now because you can trust them. They'll sell your home hassle-free, an all-cash, strong offer. In fact, the Wall Street Journal and Real Trends have consistently named Mark Spain Real Estate as the top real estate team in the U.S. for closed transactions for 9 years in a row now. This is a no-brainer. People love Mark Spain, like Tracy. The guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate was fantastic. Could not have gone any better. Received an offer that was higher than what we were expecting. That's from Tracy. Ready to sell your home? Or when it comes time to sell your home, folks, go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. I cannot recommend Veterans Ford high enough. I mean, whatever I do, however much I tout how good Veterans Ford is, it's so good, it's almost like words have not been invented yet or thought of to really describe how great your experience is going to be at Veterans Ford. I get it all the time. I get feedback. You know, I do these live commercials. Veterans Ford has been a longtime sponsor. They were with us when we came back on the air. Love the folks at Veterans Ford. But I get feedback, and I love it. It happens all the time. On these clients that I do these live commercials for, I get feedback. I'll get email at mj@mjmorningshow.com. I'll get DMs at Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. And people say, man, got my new truck, got my new SUV, Veterans Ford, fantastic. Or the Veterans Ford Service Department was the best. MJ, you were right. Thank you for telling me how good the Veterans Ford Service Department is because I've had bad luck at other Ford dealers. Folks, right now, Truck Month is on. Great deals on Ford trucks. Great deals on everything. Cars, SUVs. When you need a Veterans Ford vehicle, that's where you go. You tell them MJ sent you. You tell them you want the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer is going to beat the Veterans Ford price when you walk in and say you want the MJ deal. Veterans Ford, line ball on the Veterans Expressway. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. 1 hour, 20 minutes, nonstop MJ next.
In Tampa, we have
MJ Morning Show, and right now it begins. Hey, I know we have a lot of teachers listening right now. You know, different teachers go to work at different times because of the different school start times, you know, elementary, the middle schools, the high schools. But I know we do have some teachers listening right now. Just a little, hot tip for you. Don't do this. Don't pretend to stab students in class and call girls gold diggers.
What?
Yeah, that's exactly my response. Say what? An elementary school teacher allegedly would play a whacked out game to get preteen girls to sit on his lap as he called them gold diggers and even waved a knife around in class while threatening to stab them. What? The fifth grade teacher, Ka Nam Win. Sounds like a dish I'm going to order at Lemongrass Thai later this week.
It sounds delicious.
It's just, yes, I'll take the Ka Nam Win. How spicy?
How spicy? Just point to the pepper. Just one pepper, two pepper, three pepper.
Give me the medium spice on the Ka Nam Win.
2 pepper.
51-year-old dude. All right, and he was whacked with numerous abuse charges. Numerous students complained about his behavior at Wing and Lily Fong Elementary School in Las Vegas. Yeah, he said he was just being funny. That's it. I'm just being funny. This is according to 8 News Now in Las Vegas.
Nobody can take a joke anymore?
Yeah. Wynn, who had even taught younger girls in 3rd grade, openly favored the young girls in his class and made creepy comments about their bodies. Well, how does it take this long then? What? But pretending to stab girls and call them gold diggers in the making? This guy's got a screw loose. So to all the teachers listening right now, just a little hot tip on how not to behave.
Yeah, don't be like Mr. Wang.
Mr. Win. It was it was Lillian Wong
that's it.
Middle school or whatever. I already tossed the damn story.
Got my Wangs and Wongs confused. I'm sorry.
Already tossed the damn story. All right, 7:31 at the MJ Morning Show. We are about 14 minutes away from Dear Flabby. Dear Flabby is coming up in minutes. What is the listener dilemma that Dear Flabby, Fester, is going to solve here on the MJ Morning Show?
I'm very excited.
Yeah, you'll find out momentarily. Can I ask something?
Yeah.
This is a little technical.
Oh.
But I just don't understand this. How do we have such military might and technology, but we can't capture or shoot down drones that are flying over like sensitive military bases? Did you see the latest on this?
No, what's happening?
Yeah, no, there's a story that's been popping out over the last week or so. More than a dozen unsanctioned drones repeatedly swarmed a U.S. Air Force base that is home to a nuclear bomber fleet and were able to resist efforts to bring them down via jamming technology. The restricted airspace of Barksdale Air Force Base in Bossier City, Louisiana, was infiltrated by multiple unauthorized drones between March 9th and March 15th, according to a base spokesman. The installation, located east of Shreveport, hosts a fleet of B-52 bombers, which carry out nuclear strikes worldwide if ever needed. And unknown drones are flying over the base, and we can't do jack crap about it?
Do they know?
They know nothing.
They don't know if it's like, enthusiasts.
They don't even know where they went.
Or
how does this happen? How is this 2026 and we've got unbelievable freaking technology? And why don't we have like a drone swatter? Why don't we have like some kind of giant like net catapult that shoots up and entangles the drone? Why don't you use a 50 cal or some kind of you're telling me that We've got someone's flying a series of drones over these military bases, and we can't do anything? Nothing?
Well, let me tell you now here at the old Bossier City military installation.
That's Cajun Fester's in charge of security at the base.
Well, the real Navy, the U.S. Navy, is fixing to hire the Cajun Navy. And they're going to go out and solve this here problem here.
Was that right?
We can't have no drones up there. You know what the drones do? The drones spook out the alligators.
What?
Yeah, they make the crawfish run back. Make the scrimp go back in deeper waters.
the scrimp.
The scrimp go back in deeper waters.
Fried scrimp.
Oh.
You know, I love some big fried scrimps right now.
Fantastic.
All right. Hey, you know, speaking of food, speaking of fried scrimps, something happened to us recently at a restaurant. I observed something, and Michelle, the minute, Michelle doesn't know where I'm going with this just yet, but the minute I bring this up,
You'll be up to speed.
Michelle is going to know exactly what I'm talking about. We've seen this numerous times, and I wanted to blurt something out, and Michelle was looking at me with the dagger eyes, the laser eyes. Do not, because Michelle knew that I was like on the verge of just letting loose. We were at a restaurant. This is somewhat recently. We're at a restaurant, and the server comes over and says, "Hey, how you doing? Let me introduce myself. And by the way, this is whatever the name was." And she's shadowing me. She's in training right now to be a server at this restaurant.
Okay.
Right?
That's important.
Right. So you got the main server, and then you've got another young woman who's in training.
Yeah, new employee.
New employee that's training to be a server at the restaurant.
You got to learn the process and learn the
Right. So total shadow, and the actual trainee takes over, talks about the specials. Gave us the menus, the additions to the menu. Can we start you off with any drinks? The typical stuff. So they get our drink orders. And we happened to be with some other people. Oh. We had a total of, 5? We had a total of 5 people. And they get the drink orders, and the drinks come back to the table. And, of course, waters for the whole table. And the trainee is putting the waters down on the table.
Oh, no.
Oh, you know? Do you know, Fester?
I know this
God.
First of all, if it's what I think it is, it's disgusting. I know this is one of MJ's biggest peeves.
The second this happened, I look at Michelle. Michelle looks at me, and I can just read Michelle's mind. Don't say anything. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. Don't say anything.
See, this is when you need a manager.
Oh, this is going back to the first segment of the show at 6 a.m. All right. So Michelle knows that I'm ready to just open my mouth and say something. The server is handing the waters onto the table and has a full grip over the rim of the glass where you put your mouth to drink.
All right, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought they put their finger in the glass and pinched the sides.
No. It wasn't an inside pincher deal. Okay. No. Listen, this is terrible though. Still, you don't pick up the glass. See, this is a reason why straws are good, because you don't know what happened to the rim of that glass even before they got to your table. You don't know if that thing had some kind of rim, you don't know what happened to the rim.
You don't know what the rim situation is.
You have no idea what the rim deal is going on here. But the trainee waitress or server is grabbing all 5 glasses of water off the tray by the rim, like fingers on the rim, palm on the rim. It's like, what are you doing?
Did you drink your water?
Instead of holding the glass, like mid-glass, where you would hold a glass. And Michelle's waiting for me to blurt out something like, "Hey, so you're in training right now. Mm-hmm. let me train you right now. How about you don't put your dirty, grubby hands on the rim of the water glass? How about that for training?"
Did you say something to the trainer? Like maybe you don't call the person out and make them feel away or change your service experience with that person, but you say, "Hey, just so you know, how about you train this person not to stick their hand over my
Right.
cup?
Fester, Michelle gave me the look. And, look, we've been married. We've known each other since 1987. We can communicate with just eyeball movements. All right. Michelle gives me the look. Don't you dare. It took every fiber in my body to say, hey, Caitlin, so you're in training, right?
Oh, Caitlin, nice to meet you.
Yeah, let me offer up some training advice. Don't put your freaking toilet hands on my drink glass rim. Stop it. And Michelle say, don't do it. Don't do it. And I didn't do it. Oh, man. This is a very rare moment of restraint for me. I held back. It was like I was tied down.
Why?
Like in Gulliver's Travels.
Why did you let that happen?
I don't
You could have stopped decades of finger water being served at this place.
Oh.
Michelle, why were you giving me the look? Why? I should have said something. Oh, and we were with people, and I think Michelle thought that. Listen, I'll tell you when we went to visit Chloe.
Is Chloe into having fingers in her water?
No. We went to visit Chloe, and Chloe invited. Do we have 2 friends that night or 3 friends?
2 friends.
So 2 of Chloe's law school classmates were with her, and Michelle didn't want me to embarrass Chloe in front of the law, because then they'd be telling the story at law school. Oh, we went out with Chloe. Chloe's dad is a psycho.
Yeah.
You know?
They already think that, I'm sure.
Michelle, that's dinner and a show. I mean, I'd be like, wind them up and turn them loose. Let's see what happens.
Right?
Let's go. I'd sit back and watch. That'd be great.
But that just grosses me out. All right, Andrew wants me to take some calls
What
here.
kind of tip did you leave for Caitlin?
Folks, any thoughts on this? Yeah, I should have left a tip. I should have left a note. Here's my tip. Hey, here's your tip. Here's what you need to do.
Yeah.
You need to not touch my drink glass rim. All right, folks, you want to weigh in on this? You want to weigh in on servers touching the rim of your glass that you're about to drink from, or anything else that you'd like to? Anything else that grosses you out? Oh, also like touching your silverware. Mm-hmm. Putting down a fork or a spoon. I mean, by touching, I've seen that before as well.
That's all perception, though, because if you get the silverware wrapped in like the napkin,
Yeah.
A, they're touching a napkin. B, they touched all the silverware when they had to roll the stuff in the first place.
You don't know what goes on behind. Anyway, any thoughts on this, folks? I'll entertain some more phone calls. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Let me grab Wendy. Oh, in Floral City. Well, how are things in Floral City this morning? Wendy?
Yes, I'm on my way to work in Dade City, which
Yes?
is an hour drive, but I enjoy living there very much.
Well, thank you. And you wanted to comment on the rim situation on the glass?
Yes, I hate it as well, but when I was younger, I think my germophobia might have started when a waitress had a bunch of Cokes and I ordered Dr. Pepper. I was probably 8 years old at a barbecue restaurant in Birmingham, Alabama, and she forgot which one was the Dr. Pepper. She forgot which one, so she took a sip of it.
Wait a minute.
And I said, I'm not drinking that. And she said, my grandma said, oh, I know her. She's my waitress all the time. You just need to just drink it.
Oh, that's
and I
okay?
just let it sit there.
Oh, my
No.
God. So your grandma said, oh, she serves us all. That's okay. She's allowed to drink from our glasses?
Yes.
What's wrong with your grandma? I'm
and
sorry.
So
but
I wouldn't drink it. And to this day, I do not drink after my husband, my children. I don't drink after anybody. And I think that's what set it all off.
Michelle's like that.
Yeah,
Did something happen in Michelle's like you don't drink after people?
I don't drink after anybody either.
This is bizarre. So Michelle will kiss me. Michelle will jam her tongue in my mouth. But
Will I?
But wait a minute. But Michelle will not take a drink after me.
No.
It's like, what is that?
That's right.
I don't know.
What
And
is
my
that?
family's offended. My family's offended that I won't drink after them, but I just won't,
Hey, thanks for the. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Let me the
Yeah,
server.
I probably would have drank out of it.
Which is the Coke? Which is the Dr. Pepper?
Yeah,
I don't know.
no.
They both look the same. Let me, which is that's crazy. Thank you, Wendy. Thanks. And the phones have exploded. Every single line is jammed here. Oh my God, I got to get to Dear Flabby.
We'll get to it when we get to it.
All right, hang on. So Dear Flabby's coming up in just a second. Let me grab Billy in Newport Richey. Billy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, guys. So mine really isn't the glass thing. My issue is when a server comes up and takes your order and then grabs the menus, and I'm not upset at the servers for this, but they grab the menus from you over your glass. And I don't know how many people realize how disgusting the menus are. Stuff sliding out of them.
Yep.
Every time I grab my glass and pull it away before they take my menu.
So you're afraid of like mung and particulate matter falling off the menu
Anything.
into your glass.
That's nuts.
That's a big 10
You're crazy. You know that?
Notice whenever we're at restaurants, I always place the menu somewhere else, or I give it to you or whatever, so that it's like away from my zone.
Yeah, but then you proceed to talk over your glass.
Oh, wait a sec. Festa, did you just say that we're crazy?
No, well, the caller's crazy.
Why?
And I'm sorry, what was the caller's name?
The caller's name is Billy.
Billy, you're crazy.
No, she's not.
That's true. You used to be my favorite.
Billy, you're my favorite too. But I like crazy people. But Billy, you're moving the menu, but then you're talking over your drink. The person who you're with is talking.
No, I don't talk over my drink. Nobody talks over my drink.
You're
either.
talking over your table. I mean, the spittle that comes out of
no, I'm usually sitting back and I'm comfortable in my seat.
Wendy brings Wendy brings a portable sneeze guard and completely. I'm sorry, Billy. Billy brings a portable sneeze guard and surrounds herself. So any like spittle talk.
I bring MJ's salad guard.
but Billy, I mean, all the particles. Anytime you're in a restaurant, I mean, the guy coughs 3 tables over. You're having a big sip of it.
No.
Oh, stop it.
It's the truth.
How about when they blow their nose a table away? Like, disgusting.
Same thing.
Billy, thank you. Have a beautiful day.
Thank you, Billy.
Alex in Tampa, man. Phones exploded. Alex, Tampa, MJ Morning Show. Go.
What's going on, MJ? No, look, I totally agree with you, man. And putting one's finger on that rim, I can't do it. I'm real particular. Like when with or anyone in general, not just a server, but if we're talking about a server, you would think that's restaurant etiquette. Like, come on, let me hold the bottom of the glass. Why?
Yeah. Middle or bottom of the glass. That's how you handle a drink. You don't serve the drinks, the waters, the soft drinks. You don't grab them by the top with your fingers all over the rim. And I see it all the time, and it drives me nuts. Michelle, you carry around the PDI wipes.
Yep.
So PDI is the brand. If you ever watch the medical shows, or if you go to the hospitals.
If you've ever been to a hospital.
Yeah, you'll see those canisters of, look, Michelle's
in here.
Michelle's got one right here. Michelle's holding it up to MJ TV as we speak. Michelle has the hospital grade canister, the Sani cloth. It's got the purple top. It's the white tub with a purple top, and it's PDI, right?
Yep.
PDI Sani wipes, and these are all over the hospitals. Every hospital in the U.S. has this damn thing. But they also make these little hand wipe packets, and Michelle doesn't go anywhere without the PDI Sani wipe pack. Oh, now
there's her packets.
Now she's holding up the packet to MJ TV.
Yeah.
I told you, she doesn't go anywhere. She's got them right here.
Michelle wipes down the studio frequently and just disinfects this place as best she can.
In the past, if a server's touched my drink rim, I've asked her for a wipe, and I've actually wiped the rim of my glass with the disinfecting wipe. So
it's probably cleaner doing that than just taking it being held from the bottom.
Let me grab 2 more calls, and then we'll head into Dear Flabby territory. How about Cheryl in Riverview? Cheryl, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. I used to be a waitress, and I was a trainer. So the best thing to do, because this is my big pet peeve also, is to pull the trainer to the side and let her know what the trainee has done wrong, or it's never going to get corrected, and then ask for new order.
That's the professional and non-embarrassing way to handle it. But MJ, he wanted to put on a show.
No, I did. Well, Michelle was late. She was.
I want to do the same thing. I want to do the same thing when they do it, but
Yep.
that's the way you should do it.
All right, thanks
But,
for the call.
You know, yeah, it's a peeve of mine. Yes.
Cheryl, I want to call you Flo for some reason. I want to call you Flo.
What? You probably nailed it. You probably nailed it.
All right,
Cheryl, Flo.
Cheryl, thanks, Flo. All right, one more call here. Curtis in Tampa, and then it's Dear Flabby time. Curtis, MJ Morning Show, you're live. Go.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing well.
Okay, so my wife is a server at a restaurant, and I will go in there often and order food. And while she's bringing my food, she'll like nibble a fry or something on the way in. And other people that don't know she's my wife get very offended.
Oh, that's an interesting angle. Oh, yeah. Look at this slovenly slob waitress. She's eating off the customer's plate, and unbeknownst to them, she's your wife.
Right. I'm her husband, and she's been reported. I need to speak to the manager.
You know what? Really freak out the customers. Have her lick the fries next time as she's walking your plate out.
Put it back. I love your show. Thank you, guys.
That's a good call right there.
I don't know if I could go to a restaurant that my wife is working at.
Yeah.
The level of service would change when she got to my table.
Oh.
What do you want, jerk face? Yeah, I mean,
Stop it.
how would you treat a customer?
God,
right?
Sir, do you ever use deodorant?
Yeah. Well, how would you treat a customer? And then your customer's MJ is like, what? The whole demeanor would change.
What are you doing here?
You know what? God.
Hey, look at the time. You know what time it is?
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
Hey, screw Dear Abby. It's Dear Flabby. That's where it's all. You send your dilemmas to Dear Flabby, Fester, and get them answered. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our second Dear Flabby. And if you've got a dilemma that you would like Dear Flabby to address, please send your email to dearflabby@mjmorningshow.com. That's dearflabby@mjmorningshow.com. Are you ready?
I'm always ready.
Dear Flabby,
That's me.
I need your guidance with a big problem. I went to lunch with a friend in Tampa at the new Mad Dog and Englishman spot. We had a great conversation, and the food was great. We finished eating, and while we were waiting for the bill, I excused myself and went to the restroom. As I exited the bathroom, my friend was waiting for me and said she just took care of the check and we should hurry because she had to get back to work and we could settle up later on what I owed. We quickly went to the parking lot, got into our separate cars, and left. A few minutes later, my friend called me and asked, "Hey, have you ever dined and dashed?" I said, "No, I don't do that." She said, "Well, we just did. I almost swerved off Bayshore on my way back to work. I usually go to Mad Dog's a couple of times a month, and now I'm terrified to go back and afraid they'll call the police on me or refuse me service. I am so angry at my friend. What should I do?" Signed, Terrified in Tampa. Dear Flabby.
All right. Dear Terrified in Tampa, good on you for the free meal. I mean, what are you so bad? It sounds like you got away with it. I mean,
Well, so far.
Oh, my friend dined and dashed. I mean, what kind of terrible friend are you?
My heart is racing
Yeah.
for this person.
Have you never dined and dashed before?
No, we have never done that.
This person is lucky that their friend didn't have them cause a distraction or something, because that's usually how you have to do it. Like you have to, like you have to have one of your kids drop a plate or something,
Dude,
and then there's they're distracted, and then you zoom right out, and then the kid walks out.
Pastor, you do not involve Hadley or Hudson in your shenanigans.
Okay, but listen, I don't see what the big deal is here at all. I almost drove off of Bayshore.
Wait a
How
second.
dramatic are you, terrified in Tampa?
hold on. I'm
terrified that you wrote me that.
Hold on, dear Flabby's moral compass needs to be calibrated.
I'm not Dear Abby, and I'm not a moral compass.
Dear Flabby.
Listen, if you want
So, wait a
my
minute.
opinion,
So-
I'm thinking you need a big bucket of shut up.
Hold on.
So you think, wait, this friend should maybe say like, "Hey, I need to go to the bank, and would you take me for a little errand?" And then she uses the friend as a getaway
Well,
car.
not this friend, because this terrified in Tampa seems like
All
a
right.
terrible friend.
All right, so,
Listen,
yes,
here,
dear-
what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're going to go back to the manager of what, bulldogs and pit bulls? What was it?
It's the famous Mad Dog and Englishman.
That's it. So what, you're going to go back to Mad Dog and Englishman and be like, hey, we were here yesterday, and my friend Beth didn't pay the bill, or we walked out. How are you going to vouch for that? We walked out accidentally. Nobody does that.
folks,
You
Did
can't
she
go
she was,
back.
maybe she could say it was a prank. She was being punked.
Dear,
This is 2001 with Ashton Kutcher.
Dear Flabby is the dude that grabs all of the Splendors at Circle K and Wawa and rolls into hotel buffets
Again.
and has a trunk full of cups.
Oh, and
So he
MJ
can
is
get-
terrified in Tampa.
So he has a trunk full of cups from all the various fast food restaurants, so he can just pull into the parking lot, walk in with the appropriate logoed cup for a fast food spot, and go to the self-serve fountain and grab himself free drinks.
I went to
that's
Burger
great.
King.
This is the guy giving advice to a dine and dasher.
Yes.
Well,
This is.
that is who they wrote in to ask for
You're
help
asking
from.
my
Yeah.
advice. You're really out of bounds by being such a pain in the ass friend.
I think she should throat chop her friend, putting her in an awful position.
Oh,
I mean,
the moral compass of MJ comes shining through.
Yes.
No way.
I feel kind of conflicted because I feel like the friend sounds like a good time, but
And you
I don't
go
want to be
back-
arrested.
You go back. Yeah, I mean, listen. If you want to hang out with fun people,
Right.
you got to bend a couple of laws. You want to hang out with a. You want to hang out with a stooge. MJ's looking.
Hire MJ.
Hang out with MJ.
Dude,
Pay the whole bill.
that's your answer?
Let's
Is
tip 25%.
that's your answer? Is hey,
Yeah.
dear terrified in Tampa, your friend is ingenious.
You're not a genius, but you're certainly overreacting.
What is wrong with you? A fine establishment like they dined and dashed at Mad Dog and Englishman?
Yeah. Listen, a lot of places are fine establishments. What do you have? Like,
Is that it? Are you
fish and
done?
chips? No, I can talk about this forever.
You know what?
Yeah.
I should
Did
cancel.
they say how the food was?
Yeah, I'm sure
I
the food
mean,
was great.
That's not in the.
Wait,
Listen,
the person says they go a couple of times a month.
Yeah.
Okay. Next 2 times you go wear a wig.
they probably took a still shot off of the surveillance video.
Oh,
they
no.
probably have. Listen, there are places that have pictures of problem
People.
customers.
Absolutely.
There are places that have pictures. Do not serve this person. They have pictures that they have like behind the counter for the staff to see at certain places. Like Target and Walmart, like in the security room, don't they have like images of known shoplifters and be on the lookout for this person?
Dude, that's what they used to have.
Mm-hmm.
Now they have like this artificial intelligence that facial profiles you as soon as you walk in.
It's called facial recognition
No, it's facial intelligence.
with 37-point laser pinpointing of your face.
Walmart knows every time you walk into their place. They go, "Brrp, that's this guy.
You know what? You're not a very pious individual.
I'm not here to be pie. Oh, you have pie? Let's talk about pie.
I don't know. Should this segment continue?
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
Do you know how hard it is to pull off a good dine and dash these days?
Really?
I gotta say, they are really dialed in.
I don't encourage people to dine and dash.
I'm not encouraging. I'm just having a
It's-
conversation. Do you know how hard it is? I went to one restaurant where they gave me
don't-
like a screen to pay on,
Oh yeah.
and I'm thinking I could just flush this screen and dip out.
I
But I
don't.
did
The fact that you think about this crap is troubling to
You
me.
don't? You don't
No,
think
I
about-
don't think about ripping people off and dine and dashing.
That's troubling to me, sir.
You never think like the meal was bad, we should just leave? Oh, he paused.
No,
Look,
there-
he was silent. He thought about
He
it.
was processing. He's
His
not
immediate
thinking about it.
response was not, "No way, Michelle."
Hold on. People are calling in now. People want to respond to Dear Flabby.
We're getting people offended.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Oh, dining dashing is horrific.
You want to
Ooh.
respond to Dear Flabby? You want to respond to Fester? 800, and anyone work at Mad Dog and Englishman?
Yeah.
You know, we haven't been to the new spot yet.
Heard great things about it, but
the new location, the old spot was north of Gandy on MacDill,
Right.
you know, right near Wallcraft and Knights and, you know, Harbor View area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the old place was up that way. The new Mad Dogs is south of Gandy, and it's like this crazy new build out. Everyone says it's gorgeous inside. The food is great.
And apparently,
Yeah.
you can dip out the back door.
Please,
According to the friend, I mean, according to Terrifying Tampa's friend.
please pay your bill at Mad Dog and Englishman.
Yes, please do. But
maybe you know what? You have a moral compass over there. You feel so bad. Maybe you should go and you should like figure out what to pick up the tab, like pick up this tab for them.
yeah, maybe you should go.
Make it right.
Yeah.
Fester, I don't know where this is going, but you've certainly caused the phones to light up. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047.
Dude, so somebody just sent me a text and he reminded me. Have you ever been to Rick's on the River? It's a cool little riverside restaurant.
I know of it. I never have. Remember they won some award or they were recognized, and I said, I've never been. I've got to go. Remember the owner called in.
I think we talked to the manager about, or the owner about something. But I've been there a couple of times, and that's where I saw it. On their social media, they post pictures of people who dine and dash.
No way.
I think that might be why we talked to the manager.
That could be it.
You know, but they
and I fully support that.
I do too.
I think they ought to put your picture up at all the convenience stores. This thief is grabbing all of our artificial sweeteners.
They already have my picture at the convenience stores on the wrapper of all the bimbo cakes. That's like that big fat bear.
Ian.
The bimbo bear.
Ian in Apollo Beach. Ian, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Yeah, I was just curious if I was like walking in Macy's with Fester and I grabbed him a couple like Ray-Bans and I grabbed me a sweater and walked out, would he be like, okay, cool, thanks, buddy?
This is a live Dear Flabby.
Dude. You gotta take temperature of the room. I mean, if you're gonna commit, first of all, I'd say at Macy's or Dillard's or those kind of stuff.
Yeah.
They've got 100. If you look up, they've got hundreds of cameras in there. They're watching everything.
Yes.
And the cameras that they got there can like zoom into like the labels. Like from the ceiling, they could read.
That makes it all right.
No. Well, that makes it more of a challenge. But, you know,
Fester's not. Fester, stop. Will you tell people you don't shoplift?
I don't, but I don't support. Listen, I cannot participate in something and not be totally ass butt hurt over stuff at the same time.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Fester, when was the last time you dined and dashed, Fester?
At the Steak and Shake in Carrollwood before it burnt down.
Oh.
And now it's reopened.
You stopped at Holiday Inn this morning.
Okay, hold on. I don't consider that dining and dashing because they don't give you a bill.
Yeah.
Right.
True.
Yeah, okay, so if that's what you're talking about, I was at the Hyatt Place on Fowler on Saturday morning. If that's what you're talking
One
about.
of Fester's rackets is just showing up to hotels, grabbing the breakfast buffet as if he's a registered
I
guest.
got the wheelie bag in my car.
Yeah.
You walk in with like your luggage. You sit
Ian,
down.
Thanks for the call, Ian. Scott is in Brandon. Scott, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, morning. Now, this is coming from a geriatric juvenile delinquent, okay? That while in college, I worked, I bartended, and, you know, a lot of these establishments, they make that server pay when there's a walkout.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, and I'm sure there wasn't a tip given either.
Of course not.
Before the walkout. Yeah, well,
No.
yeah. So
Who dines and dashes and leaves a tip?
Hang on a minute. I usually agree with you. I mean, I love a lot of your content.
Thank you.
But this time, you are way, way off.
Yeah,
And
Fester.
that's really-
Yeah, dear Flabby.
Hang on. Right, and
He's bossing everybody around.
Terrified in Tampa, had it have been my friend, I would have went back to the restaurant and I would have paid the tab. I wouldn't have, you know, like written to Dear Flabby.
Yeah.
That is my advice. My advice would have been, yes, go back to the restaurant and say, hey,
Right.
my friend deceived me, indicated that they paid the bill, and they did not. I'm here to make things right. That's my advice. That's what I would have suggested to Terrified in Tampa.
Yeah.
Right.
You and MJ should get together for lunch.
There are two adults in the room right now, Michelle and MJ. Usually there's just the one, Michelle. But now there's two adults in the room.
Oh, great.
So that's good.
Listen.
Thank you, Scott and Brandon. Appreciate the call.
Yes.
Yeah, man, he was bossing us around.
He pushed everybody around.
Yeah. He told you to be quiet.
Yeah. Big fan of Michelle, apparently.
All right, Catherine in Sarasota. Catherine, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, MJ. If I gave out advice, I would have the friend go and pay the bill, and also if Fester is going to encourage shoplifting, he probably shouldn't have the segment anymore.
Oh, what? We should cancel
What?
We should cancel the segment.
You're canceling a segment because you disagree with an advice column? Isn't that the point of all of this?
Hello?
Speechless.
Yes.
All right.
Sorry, I'm in the middle of something.
Yeah. You don't say.
He's going to.
I always call radio stations when I'm in the middle of other things. Yes, thank you. Thank you for calling.
Hey, Catherine, thank you.
All right, bye.
Thank you, Catherine.
Catherine, thank you for listening.
Thank you.
Bye, MJ.
Bye, Catherine.
You're welcome. Thank
All
you.
right.
Bye, Catherine.
Oh, she wants it canceled.
Canceled?
Dear Flabby, is he rude? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
Canceled, dear Flabby.
It's not saying if you want ethical advice. It's not saying if you want the moral compass of MJ. That's what the M stands for.
Yeah,
And people always ask, what does MJ stand for? The M stands for moral.
There you go.
Sandra, Tampa,
J
MJ
stands
Morning Show. Hi, Sandra.
Hi, guys. I love your show. This is the first time I'm on air, so I'm very excited. So we were just on First Watch this weekend, and they give you the receipt to pay. So my husband paid, and we all went to the bathroom and walked out. But as I'm walking out, I'm like, how do they know that we paid? Are they going to think that we didn't pay and we're just leaving? It was so embarrassing. I had the receipt in my hand, like, we paid, and just walked out. So I think that can lead to many people just leaving the restaurant.
Yeah,
so,
there are some places where you pay as you exit at like the front register. That's true.
I feel the same way. There's like
I wonder why they do that. Why? Like, and you know what? We've gone to First Watch many times over the years. Even remember the First Watch used to be in downtown Tampa. That's where I think where we first went.
Mm-hmm.
And that location's not there anymore, right? The downtown Tampa?
I don't know.
I don't know. But to keep that diner feel, maybe?
But why do they not like just have the server? You know what I like? I like the system, and this started like in foreign countries first, where they just they don't take your credit card away. They bring the electronic device to your table. You tap your card right then and there. I like that the best. But, yeah, the old school method of, here's the check, and you just honor system, pay on your way out instead of just walking out.
I always feel that way, like at a Cracker Barrel. You know, I'm good for a Cracker Barrel, like, 2 times a year.
Yep.
But then you have to walk through the gift shop and then pay in the gift shop.
The crap market.
And I always try to make a big point of I'm actually paying my bill. Okay, we're paying here.
Hey, thanks for the call. One more. Phil. Oh, it's our buddy Phil in Arcadia.
Phil,
MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hey, I'm on Fester's side. Not that it's his advice, but this is a Dear Flabby segment, not a Dear MJ. So, MJ, you shouldn't be weighing in on anything.
Thank you, sir.
Oh,
really? Thank you. Hey, Phil is exactly right. Phil gets it.
That's right.
Get out of Fester's way is what you're saying.
I would like to let my lawyer, Phil, do the talking for me. Take it away, Phil.
All right, bye, Phil.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, Phil. All right, Dear Flabby will continue. We'll see what Dear Flabby brings next week.
Can't wait.
All right, if you would like to send a dilemma to Dear Flabby, please send it to Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com. That's mjmorningshow.com. All right, you got to listen to this story. This is a dude in Washington State arrested for the 98th time. But wait, there's more. Thurston County, Washington, guy's in jail, arrested for the 98th time, according to the sheriff. The sheriff says The man is a 4-time convicted criminal, 27 past misdemeanors. This time, he allegedly led officers on a high-speed chase through Olympia, Washington, after stealing thousands of dollars worth of merchandise from multiple stores. Fester's probably cheering him on. Deputies say the man and a woman in the truck with him were involved in a theft days prior, where they were not apprehended. On the night, listen, this is why I'm doing the story. On the night of the man's 98th arrest, deputies spotted the truck heading on North I-5 in Olympia. Started to speed off. Deputies chased him, quickly stopped him after an unsuccessful pit attempt, but they did finally stop him. The truck began blowing through intersections, heading into this town. They called off the pursuit again, but they did finally stop him. All right, so unsuccessful pit, multiple stop and starts here. The guy was driving extremely recklessly, but wait, there's more. Deputies say they found the pair walking in the neighborhood. Both suspects were reportedly taken into custody at gunpoint. Deputies confirmed that the woman was turned over to another local police department for retail theft. This is why I'm doing the story. While searching the truck, deputies say they found thousands of dollars worth of stolen merchandise from numerous businesses inside, and the suspect had a custom bong device built into the dash of the truck so he could comfortably smoke drugs while driving.
What?
Exactly. What? That's why I'm doing. The guy built a custom bong
in his dashboard,
built into the dash,
like right next to the adaptive cruise control.
What do you have, like a bowl to hold the drugs, whether it was like smoking meth or pot, and then what do you have, like a tube that like a gooseneck tube that extended to his seated position so he could light? I mean, he had a built-in bong.
Is there a picture of it?
I did not see a picture of it yet, but I got to see this. What a built-in dash bong.
All right, there's a video of it, apparently. This is this dash cam video.
Oh, my God. So in the truck, they found marijuana, meth, heroin, and fentanyl. Isn't that great to know that somebody is driving down an interstate, maybe, 65, 70 miles an hour, while they're doing heroin, fentanyl, meth? They've got a built-in dash bong? My God.
The guy's driving I see the white pickup truck. The officer's approaching it, but it doesn't show the built-in bong.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's a picture out there.
Oh, my God.
I mean, maybe he could get a patent for it.
Wow.
What if he makes a fortune after this and his whole life turns around and he's like the patron saint of dashboard bongs?
Hey, brand new in the 26 Kia Sorento. It's the new dashboard bong. Oh, my. Is that not nuts?
It'd be an aftermarket product they'd sell in finance. Want the extended protection warranty? Okay.
Yeah.
You want tire and rim? Okay.
The undercoating, let me tell you, the paint sealant, it's applied at the factory. We can't take it off. What movie's that? Come on.
Is that Vacation?
No.
I don't know.
Dude, come on.
Was it Fargo?
Yes. It's William H. Macy in Fargo.
Trying to think of all the great car salesman movies. Eugene Levy on Vacation
You're
movies.
Nothing but a liar. Remember the customer? Let's get this over with. Oh, that paint sealant's applied at the factory. Yeah. All right, Michelle, what is this story you handed me?
What is that?
Shaquille O'Neal denies sending Sabrina Carpenter horny direct messages?
Sounds like a story you'd want to do.
What?
I really don't know much about it.
Listen, if I was Shaquille, I wouldn't deny it. I'd be like, yeah, I sent it. Shaquille would be like,
I don't think that's what he said.
Shaquille's like,
let me tell you what I want to do.
Yeah.
I want I want to get some Papa John's pepperonis from the Shaq-a-roni. I want to put them all over your naked body.
Lay my pepperoni down on you.
Oh, God.
All right. So size-wise.
Yes.
Isn't like Sabrina Carpenter?
Oh, she's tiny.
4'10".
Yeah, she's really tiny.
Well, look it up. How tall is Sabrina Carpenter? You think she's 4'10"?
She's like I think she's like as big as a dwarf could be. She's
5 feet.
5 feet. 5 feet.
According to the Google, she's 5 feet tall.
She's a petite.
So she's probably 4'11".
Okay, yeah. So she's a petite woman.
Wow.
You know?
Yeah, but the story's going viral that Shaq was sending Sabrina Carpenter horny direct messages, DMs.
I want to see them.
Yeah, the drama started when screenshots of an alleged exchange between Shaquille O'Neal and the pop star hit social media. Damn, baby. What? I can't say this.
Shaq should do it. Shaq should say it.
What'd I say?
All right, you ready? Go ahead. Here are the actual alleged messages that read the top one in Shaq voice.
Damn, baby. I would keep your farts. I would keep your farts in a cologne bottle and spray it on me every day.
What is going on here?
That is as high a compliment as you can give any person. And listen, MJ, if you tell Michelle that you would bottle her farts and keep it in a cologne spray bottle, that's the highest. I can't think of a better compliment or a term of endearment or lust or affection.
No.
Then if I would bottle up your farts and I would spray them on me. All right, so these don't sound like they're very serious advances.
No.
Hold on.
Maybe they are. I would bottle up your farts.
This is
spray it on
This
me.
is not real.
I mean, Shaq is a very jokey guy.
Oh yeah.
But
Well, I think she calls out the person because it's somebody's texting her.
They're fake.
Right.
So somebody put this up on social media claiming that it was a text exchange between Shaquille O'Neal, between Shaq and Sabrina Carpenter, and it's totally faked. But Shaq's got to answer for this and say, he's got to deny it and say, this isn't real.
I wouldn't deny it if I was Shaq.
It's not.
I wouldn't deny. I would own that.
What are you going to own? You know what?
I would own that I would own that digital real estate.
Oh.
I mean, every time.
I think he's not amused. I think he's a little peeved about the situation.
That's not good.
Oh, Shaq peeved. What does he say? How's he going? Was he coming out? I do not want to bottle her farts. No.
All right. Moving along. Are you ready for the update on the quadruple amputee cornhole champion? Are you ready for the latest, the new story, the update?
There's more?
Oh, but wait, there's more. So we had a story yesterday about this guy busted for murder, right?
He shot somebody.
He shot. The guy is a quadruple amputee. He's got like flipper nubs going on, and he's able to hold a gun like with one nubby arm and use the other one, and
it's like a clamp
and pull the. I mean, it's crazy.
He has his arm to just above his elbow, so he has the wings, and he can close the wings and hold a gun and maneuver himself to pull a trigger.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you would describe it.
Well, here's the.
Here's
the update. How police booked murder suspect, pro cornhole competitor Dayton Weber, a quadruple amputee with no forearms. So how did they arrest him?
How'd they handcuff him?
Yeah, that's it. You can't.
I never thought of that.
But wait a minute. I had an idea. I think I've come up with the next $1 million idea. I'm almost reluctant to say it on the show.
Well, you want somebody else to corner the quadruple amputee market before you get
so. Virginia police had to come up with some resourceful action to take this guy into custody when they booked the pro cornhole competitor Dayton Weber this quadruple amputee with no lower arms or legs on charges of murdering a friend. He was arrested on Monday in Albemarle County in Virginia for allegedly killing Bradrick Michael Wells, 27-year-old new dad, then ditched the body in his Maryland hometown the night before. I mean, this is a very this guy can get around with quadruple amputee. It's not immediately clear how officers detain Weber, who can't be handcuffed on account of having no hands.
There would be one physical requirement I would think you need to have to be handcuffed.
When he arrived at the Albemarle County Police Department, police also struggled to appropriately log his non-existent fingerprints. How do you can't fingerprint them?
There's got to be a pass on that for law enforcement, right?
So
It's going to be difficult to identify and put in the system.
My God. So, listen to this. According to TMZ, they resorted to imprinting the ends of his arm stumps.
What else do you do?
They stump printed him.
Yeah, you need something on file. He pulled the trigger with something.
That's true.
My God.
There's got to be some
it wasn't
marking.
It wasn't
some imprint.
Fingers, but yeah.
So, Albemarle, Charlottesville Superintendent Martin Coomer told TMZ that it is routine to record the indentation of wherever an appendage ends whenever an amputee is arrested for the first time. So they do a stump print.
Is that in the handbook?
I guess so.
I'm looking at a picture of him.
My God.
I'm looking at Dayton Weber at like a 2016 cornhole championship event.
Yeah.
And the end of his arms have a
It has a little.
It's
like a potato.
Yeah.
It's
like a potato.
It's like he's got baked potatoes at the end of his nubs.
Yeah, I mean, that if I have to describe it, it looks like he's picking up river rock at the end of his. I mean, for his legs, he has like the prosthetic, like the blades.
It's
Remember
like-
that Blade
yeah.
Runner like guy? So he can walk around and he,
But it also has knee nubs, so he's got like nub pads.
He has the start.
Yeah. Wow. Anyway, so I had an idea. Nub cuffs.
Yeah. How are they going to work?
Well, obviously you can't put like a bracelet on that goes around the wrist and then the actual hand prevents the cuffs from coming off.
Oh, is that how a handcuff works?
Yeah, but with nub, how do you think nub cuffs work?
I'm waiting for you to explain it.
I don't know if this is culturally insensitive, but is it like a larger? Remember those Chinese finger cuffs?
No.
You remember? Like there was like woven.
The Chinese finger torture deal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
the
it-
woven deal. No, it's not like that.
Oh, okay.
No.
All right.
No, nub cuffs.
Sorry to nubbies and Chinese people.
They're
Sorry.
like they're like blood pressure cuffs. So you have to tightly wrap like a Velcro band around the nub, and then you pull the nubs together, and maybe you have a center chain or something like that. Nub cuffs.
Is duct tape inhumane? I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe. Yeah, you're right.
I don't know.
Yeah, duct tape, or you know what? You wrap them in shrink wrap. You get a roll. You get a roll of Saran wrap, and you just wrap them up. You know, like when you see like international travelers and their luggage is all wrapped up in the.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. You put them on a device. You spin them and you wrap them in Saran wrap.
What if the responding officer just used his belt? Just wrap it around.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, this story just keeps on giving.
I don't think it's $1 million idea.
No, maybe not.
I don't think you're gonna retire on that one.
Maybe not. Are you ready for the new wave of 6-7? Are you ready? Just when we thought that the whole 6-7, just when we thought that was going away, it's back, but it's different. Do you know what the new 6-7 situation is?
What?
Michelle, any idea? Have you seen this? Do you have any idea what the new 6-7 return is all about?
I have no idea.
It's not the old stupid, innocuous, nonsensical 6'7". Now, this has actual meaning. The rise of 6'7" dating. And what 6'7" dating is...
You go out in between 6 and 7.
No,
you stay in your lane. Like ugly people date ugly people.
Mister, that's awful. Stop it.
No, well, you're
like, have you ever seen like a 10 and a 4? Like you guys are you guys like an 8.5 each.
Hold on, you call my wife an 8.5?
What am I gonna? If I call her a 9.5, you think I'm a creep? So I'll go with a safe 8.5. I'll go to it's not my old lady.
And I'm a what?
2.
I'm a 2.
3. What am I? I'm a 2. I'm a 3 all day. I'm a 2.5.
You're overselling yourself.
Not true.
Right? I mean, listen. I bust out a couple of jokes, I become a 6 real quick. But I'm a 2. I mean, I'm nothing. My body's like soft serve ice cream on a cone. I'm nothing to look at. I'm disgusting.
So the new 6'7" is dating someone who is a 6 or a 7 instead of trying to shoot for the 9s and the 10s. So that the 6'7" approach says go for someone easy on the eyes, light on the ego, goal-oriented, not all-consuming, secure but approachable. And there's a new millennial movement, millennial and Gen Xers also. So millennials and Gen Xers, also Gen Z as well. So I guess I guess it's covering all generations. The 6'7" trend that you have a partner who's a 6 or a 7, attractive, but not dangerously so attractive, ambitious but not obsessive, confident but also available. 6'7", a whole different concept.
We've had stories in the past of women who are, by societal standards, considered very beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And they say they have a tough time dating because they're so intimidating to other. They're unapproachable.
Right.
Because they're so
simply unapproachable.
Right. Yeah, and they say their dating life suffers because they think, they present themselves in this way that people are like, listen, I don't even stand a chance with that person, and that person has nobody. They're lonely.
And Fester, I know you have such empathy for them, and you feel so bad, don't you?
Listen, I would have helped them all back in my day. Would have helped them all.
Michelle, thoughts on 6'7" dating?
No, really. I mean, I really don't understand. I never categorized guys that I was dating like that. Like, oh, he's a 10 or, oh, he's only a 7. I never really thought about it in a numbers scale system.
So some are saying that the 6'7" dating trend to stay in a lane of looking for 6, and this goes both ways. This goes for female 6s or 7s. It goes for male 6s or 7s. But the trend, they say, is very healthy, and it is essentially a rejection of what is described as the toxic 10 out of 10 culture.
I think that goes for men and women. If you're a woman and you're looking for a guy, listen, a little ugly is not the worst thing in the world. Just a little. I mean, look at MJ. They're a little ugly. I'm a little ugly.
You know what our good friend Drew says?
Which one?
Well, I don't want to say the last name, maybe.
Lawyer Drew?
Yeah.
Okay, Lawyer Drew.
God made it so everybody could bump uglies.
That's right. It's like a universal
wisdom shared with me many years ago.
There we go. Quote of the day here from Michelle. Quote of the day on the MJ Morning Show again, please.
God made it so that everybody could bump uglies.
Isn't the 6'7" dating lane the widest of the lanes? Widest. You know what I mean?
Well, so if you took the population as a whole,
I think if you ask
where do most men and women fall as far as
or self-identify?
Yeah.
I don't want to misidentify anybody, but if you ask people where they fall, I think 6 and 7 would be the largest percentage because it's humble enough, but it's, I don't think anybody wants to say they're a 4, although MJ and I live there. But I'm a 4. What are you? What are you? If you had to give yourself a grade 1 through 10, what are you? No, I'm not talking about personality. I'm not talking about your charisma. I'm not talking about your affluence or any of that crap. What are you? Walking up to you at the mall.
I want to ask my wife first. Michelle, what am I?
My 10.
See? She's legally blind in her left eye. Nobody knows that. Nobody knows that about Michelle.
She's got early onset cataracts. Let's go to phones up. Let's grab some calls on this.
What are you? Not you, but for the listeners.
Ladies and gentlemen, both men and women, I would love to get your take on this. And also, do we have any like total 10s? Do you think, or you've been told, it's confirmed? Do we have any total 10s that are listening right now? And do you have trouble? Do you have trouble as a total 10? All right. So there's a wide range of phone calls we can take on this right now. 800, I can't wait to see the calls we get. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. You know what else could be interesting? The new MJ Morning Show number game. People send in their picture. They tell us what they think they are, and we agree or disagree.
No.
That's terrible.
That's a terrible idea.
Fester's telling me stuff is terrible?
I mean, I think it's terrible to pull off on the radio.
No, we have a website and social media, too.
Let's call that, remember that webpage, Hot or Not?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. It sounds like an idea we would have come up with in 2003.
All right, 800-990-1047. Love to grab some calls on this. What do you want to weigh in with? 800-990-1047 is how you call in right now. Nate is in St. Pete. Nate, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Hey.
First off, I just want to say the most important thing is love. Before I get into it, love, that's the number one.
Love.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
Love.
I'm with
Having said that, if you want to hate your life, date someone hotter than you. Date a 10, date a 9.
Hold on. Whoa. If you want to hate your life, date somebody hotter than you, a 9 or a 10. Explain that.
I mean, what needs to be explained?
Well, I don't understand.
Yeah.
So,
if you love somebody, if you're in love with them.
I think it's a very uncomfortable life for a guy who walks into a room with a woman who takes all the attention out of the room.
Oh.
It can be tough.
I'm not talking about. Listen, pretty women, very pretty women, and then there's the stunning women where every guy stops what they're doing and just looks in the rearview mirror to make sure that's what's happening.
All right.
And
I think it's good on paper.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It can be pretty terrible.
All right, thank you.
It's like driving a super fast sports car as your everyday driver. You know what?
Interesting.
Susan in Trinity. Susan, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Yes, good morning. I totally agree with your 6'7". I am a mom with a 23-year-old and a 17-year-old. I have one 23-year-old who had not a 10, but a 9 girlfriend, loved her to pieces, and then he broke up with her because she was too emotional, but she was beautiful, checked all the boxes, and now he picked this other girl for the body from the neck down. And I'm not a fan of her at all, and it's
all
hard.
right, so wait a minute. So the new woman has a great body. So a 10 from the neck down. What is it from the neck up?
5.
Half off.
Hey, I'm being serious. I'm being honest.
Right.
People, and the first caller who said it's all about love, there's more on a checkbox. You have to match someone who has your same belief system and who is going to give you a little challenge. I feel that's what you need for a girl, for their partner, who's going to make them better. And I think my son is just settling because all he says is she's happy. I'm like, well, you know what? There's more to life. You need someone who's nurturing, who, if you want to have a family, someone who is going to take care of the kids, who has a career going, not like some, oh, I'm going to study ecology and blah, blah, blah. You need to hey, I'm being honest.
I mean,
and guess
what do you have against ecology majors?
What are you going to do with an ecology major?
All right. Thank you.
Hey.
Oh, wait, I'm not done.
You can get your own morning show.
Experience is good. I am happy to say I've been married 28 years, and it's going to be 29 years, and we have a fabulous family. But it's hard because you need to have some expectations, and you need to make sure that they're all, they have everything good, that they come from, they just have the right system. And these people who later on get divorced, they say, yeah, I saw the red flags. Well, then leave. There's plenty of fish in the sea. Find the right person.
Gee.
It's not easy. And the guy who said love, no.
We get it. We're going. You don't agree with that guy. We're going back around.
Thank you,
All right.
Susan.
Thank you,
Appreciate
Susan.
the call.
Thank you,
folks.
Susan had a big lung of air there.
800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 gets you in. A few more calls. Preston in St. Pete. Preston, MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Morning.
Hey, what's up?
So, I have this story. I was at a party recently, and there's this pretty cute girl I'm talking to. I'd give her a solid 9 or a 10.
Ooh, wow.
And I'm talking to some of my friends, and this girl is proceeding to tell me how this girl's out of my league, and I've upgraded and stuff. But no offense. So I'm kind of sitting here like, what do I do with this? Is this a compliment that I'm dating this pretty girl, or you telling me I'm ugly?
Yeah.
I mean, two things can be true at once.
Yeah. Preston, how old are you?
I'm 20.
And how old's the girl?
She's 18.
18. Gotcha.
She just turned 18.
Yeah. Good call. Good way to clarify that.
All right. And you're saying she's a 10?
Definitely, I would call her a 10. She's actually from Ukraine.
Oh, wow.
And she's like, I think she's on a student visa. So definitely prettiest girl I've ever been with.
I would extend that visa. Yeah. She might be looking for a sponsor, too, or something.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Listen, Preston, never apologize for dating a pretty one.
Yeah, really. Preston, thanks for the call. Thanks for listening, buddy. Jessica in Lakeland. Jessica, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Jessica.
Hi, good morning. How are you guys?
Doing well. Go.
So, Susan, no offense, but she was not fun. My 23-year-old son that dates this girl, first of all, what woman says a woman is a 5 in the face and a 10 in the body?
I mean, she didn't sound, she wasn't supporting other women. You are correct.
Right, okay. So that's why her son just said that 9 was too emotional because he was raised by a moron. But anyways,
I saw that.
I do not consider myself a 10, but I have been told my entire life that I'm just very sexy, I guess it would be.
Yep.
I've always wanted to be pretty. So I'm the type of person that when I walk into a room, I demand, people to look at me. But
Hold on. You demand or you command? Just your presence commands? Command.
Yes.
Yeah.
That, yes.
Yep.
I'm covered in a good amount of tattoos. I'm in my late 30s. I just, I wouldn't consider myself a 10, but I do command that attention, and I have a very hard time dating. That could be the single mother of 5 thing, but it could be a little bit of both. I'm not sure.
God.
But, oh, by the way, Fester,
Yes,
you're my
baby.
favorite morning person ever.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I really do.
And I have 2 boys, my older 2 boys. One of them is a certified lover boy, and they're both 10s. He's a 6'4" D1 football player. My other one is a 6'2" going to D1 baseball. So, and one of them is...
Well, guess what? I had a D1 daughter play soccer.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
Because I played soccer. I loved it.
Yeah.
But my oldest is a certified lover boy, will let a girl break his heart.
Hold on. What the hell is a certified lover boy? Can you give me the parameters of that, please?
I don't know. I think Drake made it up. I'm not sure.
Can you look that up, Michelle? What is a certified lover boy?
I think I remember Kendrick Lamar addressing it in the song.
Hey, Jessica, thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Certified lover boy. Certified
pedophile. Have a good one. Let me grab. All right. Hey, Andrew, just three more, and I gotta move on here, man. You know, this is one of these shows where just stuff is just developing as we go, which listen, fine with me. Let's grab Jesse in Brandon. Jesse, MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Good morning, everyone. Hey, MJ. So basically, I'm saying is I'm like a 4.5. I'm ugly. Well, not that ugly, but I still get pretty girls.
It must be that magnanimous personality, Jesse.
And everybody tells me, how do you get these pretty girls and you keep calling yourself a 4 and whatnot? And I was like, well, you just got to know how to talk to them.
Listen, never underestimate the joke element.
Jesse, thanks for the call. Let's grab Gary, Spring Hill. Gary, MJ Morning Show. Hit it.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Doing well.
I'm 56 years old school. I met my wife 35 years ago. You know, if it works, it works. I don't know why you got to put a number on it. Just go out, have a good time. If you're not enjoying it, go home.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one lady said, there's a lot of fish out in the sea. You got to pick what's right for you and what's right for her.
I think it's good advice, Gary. Thank you. All right, last call. Last call goes to Ashley in Port Richey. Ashley, MJ Morning Show, final say. Go.
Good morning. I was always told to date uglier than you because then they're more likely to treat you better and they're afraid to lose you.
Okay.
I've heard that too. Yeah.
So,
if you're the pretty woman and if you date somebody equally as pretty, then they're not as servanty.
Attentive.
Yeah.
So clearly that's what Michelle did, right?
No.
Ashley, thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Clearly that's what Michelle did.
Ashley, have a great day. Thank you. All right. And then I stumbled across something when I was doing prep last night. Maybe you can help me out with this. I saw this headline, and it popped up in one of my feeds because it's local-ish. We just had the basketball coach from USF leave and go to...
He went to Providence.
Providence College up in Rhode Island.
I saw this quote, and I laughed out loud.
All right.
And in admiration and support.
So you know what I'm talking about.
I saw this quote.
How did you see this?
Because this was the headline.
Yeah.
It was on like a sports feed. And I know we're not a sports show. And, you know, and listen, USF had a great season and blah, blah, blah. And the coach leaves. Coach Hobson leaves for Providence.
Not Hobson, Hodgson.
Hodgson, sorry.
It's Brian Hodgson. So the headline of the story is college basketball coach uses his hot SEC wife as a recruiting tool at opening press conference.
Okay.
Oh, man. I know we're in the midst of March Madness right now, but I've got an off-season-ish college basketball story worth your attention. Providence officially hired Brian Hodgson earlier this week, which nobody reading this cares about because why would you? I certainly don't.
Yeah, nobody cares who Providence hires just yet.
I do love the Friars, though, mainly because I had an old professor in college who was also the voice of the basketball team, blah, blah.
It's very wordy.
Hodgson had an introductory press conference Tuesday, and, buddy, let me tell you, I think this guy has got the stuff. Some folks have it, some folks don't. Usually you can tell right off the bat. I think Coach Hodgson has it. And I guess this comes down to now, Fester. What do you remember from this?
So I have audio from the press conference,
right?
And I didn't see it. I just read the headline. So this would be the first time I hear it as well. But I think the coach has asked a question about his recruiting ability.
All right, go ahead.
I want to thank my family.
This is 30 seconds.
Steve talked about it. My better half, my beautiful spouse here, Jordan, my son Jet, who you'll hear plenty throughout this speech. If you ever want to question my recruiting abilities, just take a look at my wife, Jordan.
That's so nice. That's nice of him to say to her. It tells a little bit about their relationship.
Yeah,
He's so
and,
personable.
So listen,
I'm so sorry to see him go.
Yeah, I'm looking at him. I mean, he's not a bad-looking dude, but
not a great-looking guy either.
The wife is smoking.
Yeah, and he obviously thinks so.
The wife is like something you'd see on the old Maxim magazine cover, you know?
Right.
You know, is Maxim still around? Is that like a website? I don't think they publish a magazine anymore, do they?
know.
But no, the wife is smoking hot.
So you type in Brian Hodgson and the first
His
autofill.
His wife.
I mean,
forget about the coach and his basketball crap. The first thing that comes up when you type in Brian Hodgson is his wife. There you have it.
So, his wife's
so
beautiful.
Not only did we lose the USF coach Hodgson to Providence, we lost his hot wife.
Yeah,
he was sidelined at the Yingling Center or whatever. You know,
he was only in town for 1 year.
Yeah.
So the team was playing last Thursday, right? They played the early slate of games. They lost to Louisville. But did you see the game? I didn't know this. I mean, the coach was here for 1 year. I didn't get to know him or know the team that well, but he apparently was a foster child, and they interviewed his foster parents. And it was like the first time the foster dad ever saw him coach as a head coach.
Really?
And they fostered over like 100 kids.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and he's a really successful foster kid that they fostered, they hosted.
But really remarkable people were his parents and or are his parents.
I've got a follow-up. We did a story yesterday about the mother that kidnapped a kid that was bullying her autistic child. Remember the story? Michelle, did you pull up? Do you have the background on the story?
Yes.
All right.
I mean, she got the kid in the car, took him to a place, made him apologize.
I have a listener update to this story. I asked the listener if they would come on the air. They said no. but they did send me the story via my direct messaging on Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. So just as a little BG, a little background, the story we did yesterday, Michelle, was what?
This mother who has an autistic child who was being bullied by another child at school for about a year or more.
Yep.
Decided she was going to do something about it, and she went and basically kidnapped this kid, put him in a car, took him to her house, I think, and they berated the child until I think it's a he apologized to her child, which is a girl, and
who has autism.
Right, who has autism.
Yep.
They berated the child until he apologized, and then told the child to get the F out of here.
Yeah. I mean,
and open the door and just and then the child, I think, ran all the way home.
So the mother's been arrested and charged with kidnapping. I mean, this thing's a mess. All right. So we told the story on the show yesterday, on Wednesday's show. Wednesday's Child. All right. So I get a direct message from Stephanie.
Okay.
I'll just use the first name. No, nothing. I get a text message from Stephanie, and Stephanie says, this is a DM on my Instagram. MJ, I got arrested 2 years ago for mama bearing at my son's Christmas party. I told his bully to stop bullying him and to be nice, and another parent or grandparent thought I was threatening to beat the kid up. They called the police. I got arrested and charged with simple assault. I eventually had the charges dropped and didn't have to serve any jail time, but that was a crazy time in my life. I definitely understand kidnapping a child and making them apologize for bullying.
I mean, would simple assault be grabbing the kid's arm or redirecting the child in a way to have a conversation with them?
Right.
Well, she touched me. Boom, that's assault.
Right.
Now you're arrested.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I'm like speechless.
Listen, I let my kid handle his own business.
Yeah.
I mean, listen. Tell Hudson, punch him. Somebody's giving you crap, punch him in the nose. What's going to happen? You're in third grade.
Right.
What time is it?
I mean, they are in third grade.
Break their nose.
8:48. We got about 5-6 minutes here. Local-ish story. Did you see the curmudgeon-y neighbor or someone in the hood? This happened down in Northport, a little south of Sarasota. So down in Northport, somebody got pissed off that 3 11-year-old kids were selling lemonade. So they called the cops.
I hate these people.
Hey, these 11-year-olds are selling lemonade on a little fold-up plastic Rubbermaid table in the neighborhood. So somebody called the cops to complain? Guess what? The cops show up, and they all bought lemonade.
Good for them.
And then they get on the radio. Attention all units, lemonade at the corner of... And then,
they all came.
Oh, that's great.
So... I saw this on Fox 13 last night.
I'm looking at the photo of the 3 kids with a couple of officers standing behind them.
Yeah, I saw this on Fox 13 last night. When the Northport police got a call from someone complaining about the neighborhood kids, they checked it out. When they arrived, there was no problem. They found 3 kids selling lemonade and snacks on a plastic fold-up table. Northport police turned the sour call into a sweet call. 3 friends. I'm reading the Fox 13 story here.
Everybody likes a pun.
3 friends, all 11 years old, spent their spring break trying to earn a few extra bucks. We were like working around the neighborhood trying to make some money. We weren't getting that much, so we wanted to find a different way. Anyway, they started selling lemonade for $1, snacks for $1. They were selling eggs for $5. Where did they get the? Hey, let's sell eggs.
Do they have chickens?
That's what I maybe like one of the parents. Maybe they have chickens, and they were selling homemade or farm fresh backyard eggs.
Maybe
or whatever.
they were just buying eggs at Aldi for $2 a dozen.
So the Northport police show up because somebody complained. And they end up buying lemonade. They then 5 cops show up, 6 more cops show up. Anyway, I guess it was a good time to commit a crime in Northport because all the cops were at the lemonade stand. And I guess this is bizarre. I don't understand this. According to the report from Fox, at the end of the day, the kids made $91 each.
Oh, wow.
What? How do you $91?
That's
$270 total? $273, right?
Yeah, that's a lot of money. $91.
Yeah, for a little lemonade stand.
I mean, did the entire department come down?
Yeah. All right, so here's the deal. This coming Saturday,
MJ's opening up a lemonade stand.
Corner of Dale Mabry and Swan. I want to add to the traffic that the Trader Joe's creates.
You have a captive audience.
Yeah.
Stuck right there.
All right. So listen to this. On Saturday, the 28th, so this weekend, the kids will be at the corner of Sheboygan and Cranberry Street in Northport from 1 to 4 p.m. with another stand. So they'll be selling lemonade again. I want the eggs.
Yeah.
So I'm here for the eggs. Yeah, so the kids will be back at it this Saturday, 1 to 4 p.m. at Sheboygan and Cranberry Street in lovely Northport. So go show up and help these 11-year-old kids make even more money. Man, it's like the cops essentially, told the complainer, shove it,
I love a story like when people complain about kids playing basketball or something, and the cops come down and they play basketball with the kids.
Right.
They're being kids.
Yes. If you don't like kids, move out.
Yeah. Hate old people.
Yeah.
I got a couple of celebrity items. We got to get to the Savannah Guthrie deal. I don't know.
I've got some news on that.
Yeah. Andrew, can you pull some of the interview audio that ran this morning? We had some preview audio for what? Hold on. Tell me the news.
Who interviewed her?
Well, Hoda Kotb interviewed her, but she reveals that they really believed they believed in the ransom notes.
All right, hold on. All right, we'll get to this.
I mean, that's
Andrew, if you can, I'm sure NBC has posted already or other sites. We have the teaser clips pulled because they ran some teaser clips yesterday that Savannah was going to finally open up with an interview with Hoda Kotb on the Today Show this morning. So part one was earlier today, 7 o'clock hour on Today on NBC, and then part two is going to be tomorrow. So we got the teaser clips, and I'm sure we can pull some more of the actual audio from this interview. So we'll get to that coming up. Oh, Bill Cosby. It's a Bill Cosby news, believe it or not. Yeah, they're calling Bill Cosby out on the aftermath.
The much aftermath.
Yeah, but this is pretty interesting stuff. So hang on. Also, we got to talk about what is the muscle in your body that is the unsung hero of longevity. You got to hear what muscle in your body is that unsung hero. We shall explain all this and more because the 9 o'clock hour is pumped and jammed, and it's next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, I've got a great offer for you from our friends at Miracle Toyota out in Haines City. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are in Polk County, do not let this slip away. Whatever you do, do not let this offer disappear. Brand new Toyota Tacoma pickup trucks, brand new 25s for a limited time only while supplies last. Unbeatable deals to clear out these brand new 25 in-stock Tacomas. Good-looking truck. Toyota makes a nice product. Up to $6,000 off, plus $1,000 holiday bonus cash. What Passover? Zero down payments, no payments for up to 90 days, and financing as low as 1.99% APR. If you want to get a great deal on a Toyota Tacoma, you go to Miracle Toyota in Haines City right now. It's on 27 Haines City, Polk County, and you tell them that MJ sent you. Miracle Toyota, MJ sent you. Simple as that. Hey, Banco has got an offer for March as well. So as you know, March is a very, very busy month. As you know, March can be, we might call it a little bit mad. Yes. And our friends over at Banco are rolling out amazing offers on phenomenal Clopay garage doors. So Clopay, one of the biggest names in garage doors, is offering the triple play. Save $250 on a Clopay double garage door. Save $125 off a single garage door. And if you purchase any LiftMaster door opener, you will score from downtown a free wireless keypad. When it comes to new garage doors, you want Banco. When it comes to any garage door service, you want Banco. They're the best. Broken spring, you call Banco. New opener, whatever it is, garage door related, you call Banco. Only ones that touch the doors of my house. BancoDoors.com. The Banco's the best. Bank on Banco. BancoDoors.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Also, you got to know, when you have an air conditioning problem, it will be solved by Air Rescue. Yeah, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. They folded up the Plan B name. They rolled it into Air Rescue, an existing company for a long time. Air Rescue's been around for over 70 years. Well-respected, great reviews in the Tampa Bay area. Kenny, owner of Plan B, also owner at Air Rescue, they decided to just phase out Plan B, make it all Air Rescue. So you get the great company, all the great technicians, and now it's all under the Air Rescue roof. Any air conditioning problem, as we get hotter days, if your AC is not firing up and cooling off your place, you call Air Rescue. If it is time for a new unit, maybe you know it, but I would call them out and say, hey, what do you think? Yeah, they might be able to fix your unit. You get more years out of it, or they'll tell you honestly if it's time for a new AC unit. And that's when you call Air Rescue. If they're not there when they say, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. 888 never wait. That's the phone number. 888 never wait for Air Rescue. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off your bill. It's airrescue.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 8:58. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
Heavy volume at I-4.
Clock hours here, 9:01, MJ Morning Show. So the Savannah Guthrie story making new news today because previously Savannah was only seen on these social media videos and the pleas, that's Pleas without the E, but I guess both would be pertinent, trying to get someone to come forward and help out on the disappearance, the kidnapping of Mom, which is still just heartbreaking. I can't even fathom this. So we have new audio on Savannah. We'll get to all this in just a second. First, though, before we get to Savannah Guthrie and some celebrities, so we got a lot of stuff this hour. So, folks, never discount the final hour. Sometimes the final hour is the best hour with the best material.
Yeah.
Just the way the cookie crumbles.
And
So
sometimes it sucks.
No, it doesn't.
You said
Doesn't
something.
suck.
Sometimes it's
No,
great.
It doesn't suck.
If it's going to be great, sometimes
it never sucks.
No, but if it's going to be great, sometimes it has to suck the other
No,
times.
it doesn't have to
You
suck.
can't always be. Listen,
No, it doesn't have to suck.
Usually, it's pretty good.
I want you to listen to this lady. Do you know what season we're in right now?
The mating season?
Yes.
Oh, I was trying to be funny. I don't know. I have no idea.
What mating season are we in?
Is that is it alligator mating
Yes,
season?
it is. Yes.
Just by the chomp. Okay. I was thinking like bears coming out of hibernation or something, and babies being born. But
it is gator mating season.
Okay, I did not know that. Okay.
And I want you to hear audio. Fox 35 in Orlando did an interview with a woman named Savannah from Gatorland. So her name is Savannah as well, believe it or not.
Oh.
So we're going to go from one Savannah to the other Savannah.
Yeah, very different topics.
Right. So Savannah Bone, not B-O-N-E, Savannah B-O-A-N. Maybe it's Boan. I don't know. Savannah works at Gatorland, and you got to hear what Savannah Guthrie. You got to hear what Savannah Bone has to say. Listen.
Let's let this be the year that we don't have any alligator incidents in the state of Florida. Please.
A little excited there.
Yeah.
So she wants everyone to know that it's gator mating season. Be very careful. Stay away from the water's edge. Be very cognizant that the gators are all, horned up good. It's mating season. Maybe protecting the eggs in it. Who knows? So she is very, very amped up. It's like, you know what? It's like she had like 8 Monster Energy drinks prior to doing this interview.
I have to admit, I love her enthusiasm for gators.
All right, here's the second clip.
So let's let this be the year of no alligator incidents in the entire state of Florida. I will be so proud.
No incidents. A little excited there.
Is she the owner? What does she do there?
It's a fun place.
Yeah. Yeah,
We've been.
You took the kids.
I took the kids. They both sat on the alligator.
You walked through the big 1958-looking alligator mouth.
It was so much fun.
To enter the front door, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. You took the kids to Gatorland. Where is it? What city is Gatorland actually in, Fester?
On the gator's mouth, it says Orlando.
Yeah.
Yeah, but isn't it before Orlando?
I don't know. I'm looking it up.
It's near the what is that housing complex that's right there that has the McDonald's right outside of it?
Fester,
it's a big one.
up and get the address, man.
I'm looking at Gatorland High Tower.
Just type in Gatorland and get the
I'm
actual.
looking.
No, you have the wrong thing in there.
All right, dude. You have a keyboard? Do it yourself, dude.
Just take.
I'm looking. Orange Blossom Trail in Orlando. It sounds like it's in Orlando.
It is
in Orlando.
It's on the OBT, man.
I thought it was a different mailing address. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the gator's mouth says Orlando painted on it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then on to Savannah Guthrie. Michelle.
Whoa,
what?
Savannah Bone has that she's like Gatorland hot.
Look at her eyeshadow. It's gator green.
Yeah. Wow. She's a Gatorland 9.
Michelle, you are following obviously the Savannah Guthrie story. So from one Savannah Bowen, from Gatorland to Savannah Guthrie, and this awful story, which it's like a nightmare that's not ending for Savannah Guthrie and her family. The latest that you've seen now, because she's done an interview with her colleagues at NBC News, at the Today Show. And this is the clip. Let me just play what they rolled out yesterday. So they teased the 2-day interview, which, listen, obviously they're trying to juice up ratings here, right? It's, hey, it's a 2-parter today and tomorrow on NBC on the Today Show. So Savannah Guthrie, Andrew, where's the original? Where's the teaser? Where I can't hear you.
He said right column.
Right column. All right. So this I guess is the teaser.
Someone needs to do the right thing. We are in agony. Yeah. We are in agony. It is unbearable. And to think of what she went through. I wake up every night, in the middle of the night, every night. And in the darkness, I imagine her terror. And it is unthinkable, but those thoughts demand to be thought. Yeah. And I will not hide my face. That she needs to come home now.
I agree. Is she alive?
Yeah, where is she?
I mean, this is like the craziest story that someone busts into Savannah Guthrie's mom's home in Arizona in the middle of the night, and here we are, 60 days later, almost 2 months later, and gone without a trace. All right, so this is fresh from this morning.
We had a beautiful, fun night together, and then I came home, and really it just got home at the same time that Mike came home. We were just saying hi, putting down our stuff, and the kids were running around. And my sister called me, and I said, "Is everything okay?" And she said, "No." She said, "Mom's missing." And I said, "What? What are you talking about?" She said, "She's gone." And she was in a panic. I was in a panic. I'm like, "Call 911. She's like, "I did. We've called them. They're here." And we thought that she must have had like some kind of medical episode in the night, and that somehow, the paramedics had come because the back doors were propped open, and that didn't make any sense. We thought maybe they came and there was a stretcher and they took her out the back. But her phone was there and her purse was there and all her things. And it just didn't make any sense. So, Annie and Tommy had already called all the hospitals, but then I'm like, I'm going to call the hospital. So then I started calling the hospitals, and the police were there and talking to her at the same time. And it was just chaos and disbelief.
So, Michelle, what have you gleaned from the interview that Part 1 ran this morning?
Well, they're also reporting that she said that their family believes that the ransom notes were most likely real, and that she believes that somebody thought, well, Savannah Guthrie has some money. We're going to take her for a ride.
Why was there no follow-up on the ransom notes? If they believe they were real, why was there no attempt to collect the money and hand Mom back over to the Guthrie family?
She said early on, her brother called it, that her brother was the one who, and she said he's a former fighter pilot, as we figured out, and that he was the one who said, he really thinks that was the real deal. And so we don't know.
But in their early video, they were like, we need to see some kind of proof of life. I mean, there has to be some kind of exchange of information if you're dealing with the real abductor.
All right, here's another clip from earlier today.
My brother, he spent his career in the military and worked in intelligence, and is a fighter pilot, and is brilliant. And he saw very clearly right away what this was. And even on the phone, when I called him, he knew. And he said, "I think she's been kidnapped."
Wow.
For ransom. And I said, "Yeah, what?
Yeah,
well, why?
really?
What?" And then, I mean, it sounds so like how dumb could I be? But I didn't want to believe. I just said, "Do you think because of me?"
Oh.
And he said, "I'm sorry, sweetie, but yeah, maybe." But I knew that.
Man, that rips your heart out.
That's hard stuff, man.
Michelle, what do you think the current status of Savannah Guthrie's mother is?
I think she's probably gone. I mean, if this was for ransom, then this is a long time now.
A ransom is a quick turnover.
So why did they, if they thought the ransom notes were real, why was there no attempt to execute the transaction?
I think, as Fester pointed out, they had no proof of life. And now it's been...
Or something happened early on and mom expired and the whole transaction...
Well, the ransom notes were sent that Monday and Tuesday or Monday and Wednesday of that following week.
Well, I think one of them was proven to be fake.
Right. They had 3, I think. Right.
You know, I think
local TV stations were getting them. TMZ was getting them.
I mean, there was a lot of reasons to suspect that they might not be real. But, you know, it was only at that point, what, $6 million?
Only $6 million.
I mean, for her, if she I don't know. I'm kind of thinking, like, if your brother thought this was the real deal, you're worth 40, 50 million.
You could have had it.
You know what? I don't care if somebody else makes off with my $6 million if it's going to get my mom back,
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
Like, just
yeah.
or not. I mean, just to prove it, prove the theory either right or wrong, whatever. Because if they did pay it, then we would know, right? Either the mommy would have been returned, or never returned, and then that would inform
scammed out of $6 million. Which at the end of the day, it's just money.
Right.
You can't take it with when I mean, big deal. It's just money.
Right.
Will there ever be closure? Will we ever find out who the kidnapper was?
No.
What happened to Savannah Guthrie's mother? Or is this going to be one of these lifelong mysteries that we never have a resolution to?
And here's the other thing is you can hear the story that she's telling you about how things have happened between her and her siblings now is that it's probably really torn them all apart. Maybe they've had disagreements over handling things moving forward. Remember, there was the one video where the brother appeared by himself and we were questioning, like, why is he by himself? Why is, like, we're looking for their body language cues to see what's happening.
I mean, I think they all want to do something. And I think the brother even said, I'm speaking on behalf of the...
Right.
He might have said, I'm going to make a video and say this. And you're like, go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead. Fine.
I mean, what are you going to do? But what if he said to Savannah, pay that money right now? And the sheriff and her husband are like, whoa.
Yeah.
So, you know, that now there could be hard feelings or, you know, maybe not such a cohesive family anymore.
I don't know. This is so hard.
Yeah.
I hope she's all right, but... It's been 2 months. How do you keep an old lady alive for 2 months?
The thing is, when you hear what she's saying, what she's talking,
feed her.
Well, no, but she like, wasn't she like necessary medicine?
Right. She had some medication that she was supposed to take like every 24 hours, and once it, leaves your system, then she could only live like a week or something. But the words that you hear Savannah saying, how when she closes her eyes or when she thinks about it, and she has to think about that moment in time. I think we all should think about how that applies to every person who has ever been taken, right? Like when she says that, I'm like, it is about your mother. But to me, I feel like every parent who has suffered through that and you go through that in your head. So, you know, just for what it's worth, I know people are sick of this story, but let's think about the other people who've been missing out there too.
True. Absolutely true. Just a mystery of monumental proportions. This is not an easy segue, so segue, content change.
You should have a little sounder for that.
That's a good one. No. I can't make that sound. There you go.
Here we go. Segue.
That way people will know. You know, like when they do it on the TV and they go...
What segment's going to follow up Savannah's missing mother?
The most important muscle in your body for longevity.
Oh.
I hope Savannah Guthrie's mother had a good one. Or has a good one.
Dude, why do you have to even make that correlation?
sounded funnier in my head.
No, dude, just come on.
You know,
Dude,
I mean,
come on.
in a nanosecond, I run all jokes through my head. If it makes it, it just goes out. It's really not a lot of time to stop them. And it sounded funnier. It got a green light. It was a miss. Sorry.
They call this the muscle that is the unsung hero of longevity. Do you know what muscle? And like, I obviously immediately gravitated to something that they say is, you know, a very important muscle, which would be the
Okay, the heart's
the heart.
That's the
Right.
sung muscle.
Yeah.
That's what everybody talks
Right.
about.
No, it's not that, though. It's not. The unsung muscle, the hero of longevity in your body.
Is it your large intestines?
It's not a muscle.
It isn't? What is it?
No, it's not.
What is, sure, it's a muscle. It contracts.
It's an organ, or it's not. It's a muscle.
Is it
Intestines are.
organs aren't muscles?
No, it's. I don't know.
Well,
it's not a muscle.
The heart. So is a heart?
The heart's a muscle,
but it's not an organ.
It's an organ
Then
and a
How
muscle.
can you go to the organ transplant to get a heart transplant?
No. It's. I think the heart is an organ and a muscle, but the large intestine is not a muscle.
It's an organ.
Hey, why don't you Google it? Google what? What is the large intestine?
Well,
Is
no,
the large intestine a
is
muscle?
The large
and it'll correct you. Or
intestine a muscle
Jeez.
or an organ?
Yeah.
An organ. All right, good. Searching.
The large intestine is an organ.
An organ. Okay.
Yeah,
fine.
that's what I said.
All
It's
right,
an organ.
fine.
It's not a muscle.
Apologies. While it's an organ, it is lined with smooth muscle.
But it's not called a muscle.
And then it leads to your sphincter, which is a muscle.
Will you stop? Come on. Do you have any idea, Michelle? What is the unsung hero muscle in your body? You have to build this muscle up to help you stay injury-free and independent. If you have strong this, it could prevent you from falls later on in life, like busting the hip, and that's usually that's the beginning of the end when you bust a hip.
Is it like your...
I know.
What is it?
Is it the hamstring?
No, it is not. Hang on a minute.
Am I being arrested for having a wrong answer?
I hit the wrong button. There we go. No, not correct. Come on.
Is it your... Not, I guess your core isn't a muscle, but like is like one of those middle of your
obliques.
No,
your knees.
It's your butt.
What?
Butt muscles? Yes, you.
The gluteus maximus.
It's gluteus maximus, exactly.
Boo.
But what do you mean? You're booing the butt?
Yeah.
You're booing the butt muscle?
So when people fall, it's because they have weak asses?
You're right.
Essentially, you're right. Yeah. Essentially, you need to have strong butt muscles or a gluteus maximi because that helps stabilize you, prevents you from falling. And a lot of people's downfalls begin with a downfall. Yeah. So it is important. The whole buns of steel and, the obsession with the glutes. Hey, there's something to it. It's important. Increasingly, medical experts are finding that having a powerful butt isn't just about like looking good in some pants. No, the glutes are the largest muscles in the body and are closely tied to stability and balance and aging well.
What, like hip thrusts?
They
deep
act
squats?
they act like shock absorbers.
Hip thrusts.
Yeah, I typed in to the Google, strengthening your ass muscle.
The butt can also help prevent and manage back pain at any age, reduce the risk of falling in older adults.
I want to hear more about the hip thrusts.
Glutes are so important for independent living. Don't discount the butt muscle. Work out your butt muscle.
Okay.
If glutes are weak, then other muscles, they say, overcompensate. So, again, the muscle of unsung hero status is the butt muscle and can help you live longer. So, remember, you heard that right here on the MJ Morning Show on this Thursday morning.
All right, Michelle, he's not going to get to it, but you have to look up the 888 rule for your glutes.
Why am I not going to get
because
to it?
you're done with this segment. If I
Oh,
tell you,
hold on. Well, I want a break.
All right.
It's our final break.
We don't need to come back to it. Just everybody look up the
No,
888 for glutes.
No, you just teased 888. So why don't you talk? Have
independently.
Have a little presentation on 888 when we get
Let's
back.
have a morning show homework assignment. We don't need to come back to this. We'll do the new stuff when we come back.
Why are you sloughing off the content?
Because it may not be good for the big show, but it's this interesting little homework assignment. Everybody look up 888 rule for glutes.
That's a perfect thing. Fester's homework assignment.
That's right, homework. Homework. It's listener homework. If you want to look it up,
You know what Fester's 888 rule is? 888 everything on the plate.
Is that a joke?
No. 8 Twinkies. 8 Pop-Tarts.
Yeah, that's right. I love Pop-Tarts.
8 pork chops.
Oh, Pop-Tarts and pork chops. Sounds like a great morning show.
Oh, man. All right. 9:22. 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show.
Oh, the Pop-Tart and pork chop morning show.
When we get back, I got the Bill Cosby update, man. Also, why is Ace Ventura in the news? Get to that coming up in just a bit. Man, I got a lot of stuff. Final segment's going to be loaded and entertaining next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you have an air conditioning problem, you call Air Rescue. The bottom line is, here in Florida, we're going to need air conditioning help at some point, and you want an honest company, highly trained technicians. You want a company that will show up on time, do a great, honest job, not take advantage, and that's Air Rescue. So the new name for Plan B Air Conditioning, longtime sponsor. It's all under the Air Rescue roof right now. And Kenny runs a great organization, Kenny Newman. Hello, Newman. Yeah, Air Rescue, 888 Never Wait. So what's behind Never Wait? Well, they're going to tell you when they're going to be there. If they're not there on time, they completely remove the diagnostic fee. And it gets even better. You mention me, MJ, to Air Rescue, and they'll knock 10% off your air conditioning bill. Repair new air conditioning units. It's airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. If you're looking at Genesis, you have another option to shop. You've got a great new dealership for Genesis in Hillsborough County. It's Genesis of Tampa. Hard to believe there was not a Genesis Tampa dealership for a long time. And that changed a couple of months back. Genesis of Tampa is now open. They're right off 275 in Bears at Nebraska, right on the corner there. If you want to lease or buy a great new Genesis, a great lineup, the vehicles, they look great. A lot of people don't realize this. Why do the Genesis vehicles look so good? Genesis stole some of the design team from Bentley. True story. That's why these Genesis vehicles look so good. They're engineered well. People love them. When people buy and lease Genesis, they keep going back. Genesis of Tampa is a great family-run organization. I know the owner personally. In fact, I'm having dinner with the owner of Genesis of Tampa on Friday night with Michelle. I think we're going to Massimo's in Palm Harbor. Listen, I give them my highest thumbs up. So if you want to lease or buy, you need Genesis service. It's genesisoftampa.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 924. Let's grab Schreiner with the final check on traffic. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Tampa, the
Movies, huh? I guess it's been announced there's a casting call for a major motion picture starring Paul Rudd.
And?
In St. Petersburg. They're going to be shooting a movie right here in St. Pete starring Paul Rudd. Michelle, if somebody wants to be cast in the movie, there's an open casting call because they need what? His co-star?
Yeah.
They need extras?
I guess they need extras, but you know who else is going to be in it?
Extra. Read all about it. Who?
More importantly than Paul Rudd.
Oh, wow.
For us.
Who?
I'm reading it now. Paul Rudd, Paul Giamatti.
Oh, Paul Giamatti?
Yes!
I love Paul Giamatti.
And John Turturro.
I love John Turturro.
We're going to be stalkers.
Yeah.
We're so going to be stalkers.
It's set to film in the St. Pete area in April, which is next week, next month.
Paul Giamatti and John Turturro are going to be in the... I got to be honest. Paul Rudd is the least that I'm interested in. Hey, Paul, I'm sorry. I don't know if Paul, you might be in town already. I'm sorry about that. I mean, I don't dislike you, but I just like John Turturro and Paul Giamatti more.
Are you okay, MJ?
Yeah.
Are you okay with filming clean shaven?
Yes.
Are you okay with growing out your hair?
Yes.
And receiving a 1980s haircut if necessary?
Yes.
Then you can apply.
Okay.
Let's send a picture.
What is the movie? What's it called?
The Statement.
So the movie is called The Statement.
And takes place in the year 1980.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And
So
yeah.
a period piece for St. Petersburg. Do we have any of the shooting locations yet? Do we know where it's going to take place?
It says St. Pete and Florida area, which is pretty vague.
The Florida area?
Specific.
You mean the area that it takes you 7 hours to drive from one point to the next?
I mean, so maybe in and around the greater St. Petersburg area.
Oh, wait a minute. Andrew says it's produced by Ben Affleck.
We're going to have a bunch of big stars in the area.
I bet you Ben Affleck comes to town.
Maybe.
Oh, man. So... All right, so this is from the auditions database post. All right, so The Statement casting call.
So the movie is named The Statement.
The Statement. The Statement casting call in St. Petersburg for paid background actors. A new casting call is now open in St. Petersburg, Florida for paid background actors in the upcoming feature film The Statement. The project stars Paul Rudd, Paul Giamatti, and John Turturro, and is set to film in St. Pete this April. Directed and written by Tom McCarthy, known for acclaimed titles such as Stillwater, Spotlight, The Station Agent, and 13 Reasons Why, The Statement is shaping up to be an exciting production for local talent. Because the film is set in 1980, casting directors are especially looking for background performers who can match the period look and style.
Mm-hmm.
Location for shooting, St. Petersburg, Florida area. Type, paid background acting work, local hires only. Applicants must be local to the St. Pete area. Filming dates. Casting is currently seeking background actors available on April 6th, 7th, and 8th. Filming rate $200 for 12 hours. A fitting rate is $50. So, they got to fit you for period 1980s clothing.
Yeah.
What casting is looking for? Casting directors are seeking paid background actors for this period feature film. Since the story takes place in 1980, applicants should be open to the styling needs of the production. Men should note whether they are willing to film clean. That's exactly what he said. 1980s haircut, growing out your hair. Additional preferences, be prepared to state whether you're willing to wear a swimsuit. If you own a vehicle from 1965 to 1979 that is mostly original and not heavily modified, casting wants to hear from you.
That's
so
cool.
They need
Cars.
they need cars
Just for the street
All right.
scenes.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Sardo. Are his cars from that period or
Yes,
no?
yeah, they are.
Well, he should send pictures.
Oh my God, you're
We got to get a hold of him and let him know.
Hang on, I'm gonna dial him right now.
Yeah.
Hey, let me call
'Cause
Sardo right now.
I thought his cars were in like impeccable condition.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just gonna call him on my cell phone because he's not gonna pick up an unknown. Hang on, I'm just
he
calling.
does not pick up an unknown number.
Hang on, they talk for a second.
Okay.
It gives
Fester, are
him-
you going to do this?
No.
I mean, look, if you're looking for a gig next week,
It's something to do. I mean,
$200 a day.
$200 a day, you make $600, $650. You have you for all 3 days.
Yeah.
And these movies, it's a lot of hurry up and wait.
Yes.
You know, I mean, so even though it's a long day, it's a 12-hour day.
Right.
It's not 12 hours
No.
of labor. It's
You'll
not
be
12 hours of work.
You might be standing around doing nothing for 9 hours and actually moving in the direction they want you to for the 3.
Yeah, just a couple of
Yeah.
hours. Interested talent should email.
Hi. If you record your name and reason for calling.
the
What's
hell?
that?
What is he?
Hey, brother, how are you?
Oh, hey. Oh, there you are. Hey, Sardo.
Yes.
Hey, MJ, Michelle, Fester, how you doing, buddy?
I'm getting struggling, man. I'm gonna go in for some back surgery.
Oh, son of a really?
Scaring the heck out of me.
Oh,
yeah, my spine collapsed this week. And
What?
I gotta. Yes, I don't even know what happened, man. So I was trying to. You just said pick up the phone, and I was like, oh.
Yeah. Anyway,
I definitely have to
Sardo.
pick up for you. No, don't talk to me. Go ahead.
Yeah, Sardo from Super Sardo's Pizza on Ulmerton Road. No, there's a movie shooting in St. Petersburg, and there's an open casting call.
Oh,
And
here we go.
Yeah,
Here we go.
well,
Listen,
So
listen,
you
Sardo.
want the little Italian guy with the big mouth to go ask?
No. Listen. So it's starring Paul Giamatti, John Turturro, Paul Rudd. I mean, these are 3 big names. They're going to be shooting in St. Pete. Looks like April 6th, 7th, 8th.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
They're looking for cars. They're looking for cars from 1965 to 1979.
Yeah.
And how many
For real?
yes.
Yes.
Look, I got his attention. Now,
Yeah.
now his back problems are secondary.
Spine cured.
Yeah, I'm coming outside. yeah. I'm walking outside. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, they're shooting a major motion picture here in St. Pete next month, and they're looking for cars, mostly original cars from 1969. What was it?
1965 to 79.
1965 to 1979. They're looking for cars.
Yeah, it's a 1980s period piece.
65 GTO, 67 GTO,
Sardo.
68 GTO, 70 Trans Am, 77 Trans Am, 60 Chevy Impala. I don't know, 56.
All right,
Here's the other side. Would you be willing to have you or a crew of your guys move the cars to
Right.
St. Pete for
Or-
them to watch for a
They'll
couple
probably hire
Yeah,
professional.
absolutely, I'll do it.
They'll probably hire professional carriers.
Yeah.
No, I don't, the only professional carrier is me, myself, and I.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so your back is all fixed now.
No, I'll get my son to do it.
Okay. All right. All right. So how do you I got to get this information to Sardo.
So I'm glad you asked. I'll send Sardo the information, but you have to email them at, and this is for extras or the paid actors as well.
Right.
The statement at frcasting.com.
So if anyone listening is interested in being an extra for this movie that's shooting next month with 3 big stars here in St. Pete, send an email to the statement at frcasting.com. That's the statement at frcasting.com. And get this information to Sardo because Sardo's got
you guys put a smile on my face. Love you.
Listen,
man.
look
Thank
at this.
you, all 3 of you.
Sardo, this is a big movie. It has Paul Rudd.
What do you mean it's a big movie? I know it's a big movie. It might have one of my cars in it.
It might have all of your cars in it.
Paul Giamatti is in it. So there's a lot of good actors.
Yeah.
And
of
your
course,
cars.
you only named the Italian guy, right? Right, Festa? Just the Italian guy.
Well, the other guy thinks Mexican. So,
All right, so hold on. They're looking for
Totoro.
the cars they're looking for daily driver types. They don't want show cars. So which of your cars
daily,
look?
all of it, all daily drivers. That's
Yep.
why I set it up that way.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All
I
right.
drive them every day in front of my store. That's how everybody knows
Yeah.
me.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Listen, I think that your cars are going to be in this movie, man.
All right, help me out. We'll set it up.
All right, we'll get you the information, man. Hey, if
you
you
woke me up from being down. Thank you. God bless.
All right,
Thank you.
baby. We hope you feel better, Sardo.
Listen, Sardo.
Yeah, what were you going to say?
Hey, anything you need from me, man. If you know, reach out to me if you're in troubling times. Reach out.
Appreciate everything you guys always do. Maybe if you can go to my store and go pick me up a pizza and bring it to my house.
Oh, is it that bad?
It's bad.
Hold on. Sardo.
They're gonna.
Are you not working? I mean, how long are you going to be out of work?
I can't. I don't know, man. I'm praying. I don't know. They got to put a cage in my back and fix the spine that collapsed.
When are you gonna listen? My very good friend is a top spine surgeon. Do you need a good spine surgeon?
I have Dr. Richard Pigeon, who has been he's been an amazing. You know what? What really why I like him, because he said nobody else touches me but him. Not even during the surgery, he won't let nobody touch me.
Okay. Only let the pigeon touch you.
Yeah, what? And that means a lot to me. One of my surgeries, I had some guy that was, kind of played both sides, and he looked at me, I looked at him, and then all I saw was my sheet up in the air, and I didn't know what he was doing. So I don't want, I don't want any of that happening again.
All right, listen, reach out. We'll get you the information on the cars. Reach out to the casting company, and it'd be great to see. It might be great to have your cars in a major motion picture. All right.
All right, brother. Love you guys, man. Thank you very much.
All right, Super Sardo, Sardo's Pizza, Ulmerton Road, right across from the sheriff's office. Thank you, buddy.
You know what you don't want to do with Dr. Pigeon? Spill breadcrumbs. Because it's a freaking mess.
Throw some bird seed on the floor right in front of Dr. Pigeon.
Hey, Pigeon. I'm sure he's awesome. Just joke.
Can you print this out? Print this whole thing out, because we ought to mention this tomorrow earlier in the day. Yeah, but print that, Festa, this whole thing right there from Facebook or whatever you're looking at.
We'll get it.
Print that whole thing out. That's good stuff. All right. I want you to, if I said I had an Ace Ventura story.
All righty then.
Yes. If I said speaking of movies, if I said that I had an Ace Ventura story, and then I play that sound effect, and I said that this item has sold from Ace Ventura, what do you think I'm talking about?
Is it the rhino?
It's the rhino butt.
That wasn't in the first Ace Ventura. That was like in the second one.
When Nature Calls.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the first one was Ace Ventura Pet Detective.
Yeah, right. When that was when they were,
which was Academy Award nominated, I believe.
Listen, dude, it was a good movie.
I don't remember it.
Excuse me.
Righty then.
And I asked you a question. He talks out of his butt.
Well,
and it's there.
If you wanted the mechanical rhino where Jim Carrey was born out of the butt, it just sold. You know what? Maybe they could have used that prop in the Paul Rudd, Paul Giamatti, and John Turturro movie filming next month in St. Petersburg.
I wonder if there's any zoo scenes where they need to have like fake rhinos.
Yeah, the mechanical rhino that was part of the butt birth scene in Ace Ventura When Nature Calls has sold at auction. The original estimated bid range was $4,000 to $8,000 for the mechanical rhino where Jim Carrey was squeezed out of the wherever it was. They thought it was going to be $4,000 to $8,000.
No.
14 bids were submitted. It was purchased for $59,850.
Yeah.
Why?
What is someone going to do with this thing?
Yeah.
Make jokes about it forever. I mean,
my God.
Don't underestimate the dumbness of young people with a lot of money. Some guy probably bought it. He's like, my friends are going to talk about this forever, dude. Listen.
Or Kim Kardashian.
If I would have cashed out my Dogecoin at the right time last year, I'd have bought the damn thing. That's awesome.
If you would have cashed out of Dogecoin at the right point, you would have made $172.
No. More than that. More than that.
Okay, fine. I'll bite. If you cashed out a Dogecoin, this crypto crap.
Yeah.
If you would have cashed out at the right time, what would your haul have been?
I'd like $220,000 200,000 Dogecoin at like a penny. And then I sold it at like 5 cents and thought I was like crazy smart.
I quintupled my money.
Yeah, and that was incredible. And then it started fluctuating, but it went as high as like 79 cents.
Holy
80
crap.
cents. Yeah.
Dude, you could have bought a jet.
Yeah, and I could have.
Well, maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe like a 1979 prop plane, maybe. But it would have been. It could have been a lot. It was a lot of money. But
hold on. Well, how much if you would have sold all your Dogecoin at 79 cents?
200.
How much? So how much would you have made?
200. What did I say? 220. Let's say at 250. It would be
times 79 cents.
Yeah.
Well, hold on.
$200,000.
Hold on. Let me get my calculator here. All right. So 0.79 times 200,000.
Yeah, sure, 200,000.
$158,000.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot of money.
Yeah,
I think I sold it.
I thought it was going to be millions.
No, I mean I didn't have.
I don't get out of bed, for $158,000.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
You put in a couple of hundred.
I'm kidding.
I thought I was like, this is brilliant, and then I was like, oh, should have waited a little bit longer. Like right before Elon went on SNL's when it peaked, and then it crashed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. He was pimping that Dogecoin thing. All right. So anyway, the Ace Ventura butt birth rhino prop sold for almost $60,000. And then we got to get to the Bill Cosby situation. So we didn't get to the meta verdict thing today.
So much stuff today.
Michelle, can you just,
I don't know.
You're the lawyer.
I didn't. You know what? I didn't watch that story yesterday. We went out. We had, what did you call that? Weeknight supper club.
Yeah, we went for the weeknight supper club. We got some neighbors, and he's a big restaurant guy. Meaning, I mean, he's well known in the restaurant industry, and we have a whole bunch of places that we want to try. From what did I say? I actually had a pretty good slogan. From food trucks to
Fancy Feast
to Big Lux or something. From food trucks to Big Lux, like luxury.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're doing the weeknight supper club where we're just going to, start hitting and trying all these places that we haven't been to yet. Good restaurants, good food in the Tampa Bay area. So we were out last night. All right, so we'll get to the meta thing in a minute. First, though, to Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby is saying he's got no money, he's broke. There was a recent $59 million damages verdict. California court ruled that he should pay $59 million. A story came out earlier this week after losing a sexual assault lawsuit. So $59 million, and Bill Cosby is saying, I'm broke, but
I spent all my money on the pudding pops.
Yep, and those sweaters.
He's 88 years old.
Yeah, 88 years old. And the deal is that the plaintiffs that were awarded the $59 million, they're saying BS. Bill Cosby is not broke, that he's got at least a $128 million fortune, luxury homes. He's got a private chef. He's got a private driver. He has a very significant art collection. All those colorful sweaters from the Cosby Show.
You know what? You can have the sweaters.
Yeah. And they're saying that his claim of poverty, that he can't possibly pay the $59 million verdict, the plaintiff's attorneys are saying BS.
I mean, he's been in trouble for a long time.
Yes.
He's been in jail for several years. He's been on trial now for... Hasn't he had ample time to?
And he's got an eyeball that's all like funged up.
I heard he's like almost blind. I mean, I don't know if that was his. I don't know if that was his people claiming that. I don't know if he's blind or not.
Yeah, with that eye thing going on, you can cast him in a horror movie.
But hasn't he had plenty of time to move all of his assets? So he's really broke.
Yeah. Well, they might have been playing games, and then the wife Camille essentially was a facilitator and an enabler all these years. She knew what was going on.
Pop.
Yeah, so Bill Cosby, they're saying, hey, pay up. $59 million verdict. Hey, speaking of, where's my meta story? What did I do with that? Here we go. So this is pretty big. Is this going to open up the floodgates A jury in Los Angeles found Meta, which is the parent company of Facebook and Instagram, and also YouTube, negligent. And, of course, Google owns YouTube. Jury in L.A. found Meta and YouTube negligent in the very much-watched media addiction, the social media addiction trial. Yeah, so jury in Los Angeles determined that Meta and Google were negligent, failed to warn users of the dangers associated with using their platforms in a high-profile social media case. So in the first of several trials that are on the docket, experts have characterized this is the social media's industries. This is the big tobacco moment. Remember when the lawyers, like Steve Yerid,
he was the one,
like the famous local lawyer Steve Yerid, who scored big. I remember sitting in Steve Yerid's office. This is BJ and I. We were summoned to Steve Yerid's office. Steve says, "MJ, BJ, get down here now." So we went down to Steve Yerid's office, and he told us the whole story. That he was broke. He was borrowing money for gas. As a young lawyer, he spent everything and put everything into the big tobacco case. He had no idea if it was going to pay off. And, of course, the lawsuits against big tobacco and all the health issues and cancer. And Yerid was one of those early pioneers, great local lawyer. And he put everything on the line, was broke, was borrowing money from friends and family to pay the bills for lunch, and it paid off. And he scored one of the biggest, verdicts against big tobacco on the books. But what they're saying now is that this opening salvo in this lawsuit and the jury coming back and finding Meta and YouTube negligent in hooking people into social media, that this is essentially big tobacco for social media, and this is just the beginning. So compensatory damages were assessed at $3 million. Meta's on the hook for 70% of that. YouTube is on the hook for 30%. So listen, that number, $3 million is nothing to them. That's blow your nose and throw it the tissue in the trash money. But where are we on the punitive damages? Has that not been determined yet?
That's what I didn't see. They kept saying that was still forthcoming. So
I haven't seen the punies yet, and if the punies that's where it could be really significant money.
And while this $3 million seems very low, of course, like you just said, there are so many other cases that are set for trial or ready to go, and this just opens the door for anyone who has suffered anything to start filing, and it could be just a pile-on, which just becomes very cumbersome for the company.
I'm going to pile on.
You are?
Yeah, I mean...
Are you addicted?
To MJ's Instagram.
Yeah, I bet.
I'm going to name him as a
I'm a co-conspirator.
I'm going to sue Instagram and MJ. And
I'm hooked on MJ's Instagram account, Certified MJ Radio.
He guilted me every day saying he needed one follower, and I felt so bad for him, and I did it.
All right, folks. All right, before Instagram is shut down, give me a follow right now. How many new followers can I get right now in the final seconds of the show? Follow me on Instagram right now, and you need to indemnify me as well. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio on Instagram right now. Give me a follow. Certified MJ Radio. Folks, have a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.